It's a journey that never ends.
Okay, welcome to Wyrdcast Exillian Expanse episode 31, I think. Could be
Yes.
wrong. Last we left off, you guys arrived in Port Cauldron, expecting a very short stay to offload some nondescript cargo through a fence who had vanished. You guys decided to go around, ask some questions, try and get the necessary documents to let the Fire Lantern leave the port so that you could continue to escort the mirrored lens to Asilra Point in Sabsathul. You jumped, well, one of you jumped aboard the Violet Skew, the Sabsathul vessel, and had a little look around, finding some very suspicious cargo and taking some of it, one of which being what appeared to be a reloadable crossbow. Actually, all crossbows are reloadable. That's stupid. An automatic crossbow. As well as Geo causing a little bit of trouble on deck. And after a little bit more questioning and asking around, you were indicated towards the lighthouse or the tower at the top of the cliff, as that had been a suspicion that Harrow, the fence, had gone that way. And following his direction, you met a stonemason named Hesaric, who admitted that Harrow had given him something to hide, which was a small piece of mirrored glass, much like the same as the lens. And following his instruction, after some very good social interactions, you descended into the lighthouse tunnels, discovering what appeared to be a steel containment chamber that began to rip open from within as you spotted a dead body across the room, and Geo had run in. And that is where we left off, as what appeared to be a being wreathed in fire had clawed its way out of that containment. And we initiated, I need to grab my notebook, straight into initiative to try and figure out what you guys are doing. So if you want to talk amongst yourselves of what you guys would be wanting to do, whether your plan has changed since then, I'm just going to grab my notebook.
I know Eth grew bigger, but is also standing next to Geo in the room who's holding the body, because the original plan had been Geo runs in, picks up the body, and then teleports Geo and the body, which is technically an object, out of the room to safety. And then I know we can't stand in the room because it's too hot. So if we do fight this thing, we want to kite it out into the hallway at least.
Yep.
But I think our first action is teleporting Geo to safety so he's not taking environmental damage.
Absolutely.
And then Geo can smash it when it approaches.
Yeah.
I did break the hinges on the door, so we can't lock it in, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Well, if we get to ground, I can use mold earth to cover at least the hatch, because I think we went in through a hatch on the outside, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about all I can do specifically for this encounter, except attack.
I'm not really seeing a reason not to just kill it.
Yeah. It might come out as well and kill people in the town. So,
I mean, it's a pirate town. Do we really care that much?
I mean, kinda.
I'd rather not burn our boat down.
Yeah.
That's true.
very true.
And given we're the ones currently pissing it off.
Yeah. Okay. I have nothing that I would like to prepare necessarily. I think I'm just gonna, go into a form of dread to brace myself.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
like ready an attack action.
Being that obviously this is all happening at the same time, we will stay with your guys' initial initiative, and we will obviously open Tailspire, just to give you guys a little bit perspective of where everything is.
Yeah.
Let me just
Oh, God.
grab that.
Tailspire resized itself on me.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
just noticed that
hate
too.
it when it does that. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Let's go to. Where is it? And can you all see the board, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yes.
Sweet. Okay, so as you
Um,
can see, let me just switch over so everyone else can see it as well. As you guys can see, you currently have Geo, who is over here with a dead body.
With F
is
next.
with F next to him, yeah. And the three of you sort of backed off just a little bit as this fire elemental is going to claw its way out. Essentially, what you guys see as Geo is bending down to pick this body up is a hand of fire that punches through this steel container. And as it pulls its body free, you see a humanoid silhouette for this one, and its form is constantly shifting as the flames move around it. And as it sort of steps out and what seems to be towards you, as it's the first thing it sees is the three of you in front of it, you watch as behind it something heavier, as the floor splits, as the seam in the metal splits downwards and further, and a second arm that's thicker and darker shoves its way out through the gap. And this one's dragging like slag and cinder with it, and chunks of half-molten pieces of iron and the rock from the stone and the containment unit comes with it, as the tank buckles as a second creature sort of forces its way through. So one of them is coming out this way, and the other one is coming out this way. And I need to check how big he is. Yeah. And the other one is... yeah. So he's slightly bigger. Bloop. There we go.
Yeah, slightly.
Slightly. Well, he's a large creature, and that's the only way I can indicate that. So, and yeah, so the first person in the initiative is actually Ku. It's you that goes first, as you watch these two things begin to pull themselves out. As that happens, if you can just quickly make me a perception check before we jump into it.
26.
Okay, yeah, on the as this tank begins to open up with the fire elementals and everything coming through it, you can see that on the inside of this metal, before it becomes molten and slag, there is a reflective surface on the inside, and the more they move, the more this like aurora of energy seems to pulse around it. But it is your turn, and you can go first.
Well, seems like something got fucked up in the tank, and I can't really do much about that. So I'm going to step over to here, get line of sight with Big Ugly, and I will use my Evil Eye.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to make a Charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Or be cursed.
Or be cursed. Love it. What one shall we use today? these ones. You can never have too many dice, people. Don't worry about it.
That is true.
And
you always need more.
What one are you going for? Sorry.
Big boy.
Big boy. His charisma, that is an 11, as he has a -4.
Thank God that this is charisma, uses charisma. Alright, so he is marked by my evil eye, so I get automatic sneak attack, and then there's some other reactionary stuff I can do. But in the meantime, I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow.
Love it.
And that's a nat 1. So that's not gonna hit.
Nope, that is a miss. Unfortunately, as you sort of ping it off, I'd say with all of the hot air and the fire in the room, the change in the pressure just wings it off, and you hear it clatter against part of the wall.
I'm gonna use a jinx point to take a reaction, Curse of the Doomed, which means I get to make another weapon attack with against the same creature as part of the same action because I missed.
Absolutely, yes. I love it.
Okay, does a 23 hit?
A 23 does hit, yeah.
Alright. That is 9 plus another 8 is 17 points of piercing damage, all magical.
Perfect. Yep. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm now going to get out of line of sight with the rest of my movement and go hide in the corner.
All right. Okay. It is this elemental's turn, as they are going to go for the first person they can see, which is Blaney.
That's fine.
It can. Oh wow. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
So it makes 3 attacks. The first attack is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
The second attack is an 18.
That misses.
And the third attack is a 25.
Re-roll that third attack.
Okay. Third attack is a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
That's crazy.
Well.
Okay, and it is going to use fiery strikes, so that is an additional 2d6. 2.
Damn, that sucks, bro.
7 is 9.
Yeah.
So that is that is 22 points of force damage.
Okay.
As it's just swiping into you, can feel the heat coming off of it. Geo, it is your turn.
I guess I'm just gonna turn. Wait, I'm still carrying a body.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Damn. I'm gonna try and run out as fast or as far as I can. I'll probably make
Sure.
it to about there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'd make it to. Okay. And that's my turn.
Bellini.
Eth is gonna fly over, grab Geo,
Mm-hmm.
teleport him the rest of the way to the group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He goes pop. And then I go, ow, oh fuck, oh shit. And I hold my staff up and panic cast Wall of Thorns using
Okay.
6 charges. So it is a Wall in my choice of shape, as long as it's a continuous line. 60 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick, or 20 foot, 20 feet, 5 feet thick circle. But essentially, I put it through the two of them. And they need to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, that
yes.
How long is it? Sorry, and how big is it?
It is 60 feet long.
Okay.
10 feet high,
Mm-hmm.
and 5 feet thick. And essentially, I want to gum up this doorway. So from me, let me see if I can draw this line. It doesn't have to be from me. It just has to be within 120 feet. So essentially, I want to gum up this doorway and have it go. But I wanted to hit this other dude as well. So however to make that work, to go through here, kind of fill that whole area up.
All right. Yeah, that works.
And they both need to make dexterity saving throws. And if they want to move through the wall, they can do so slowly and painfully. For every 1 foot of it has to move through the wall, it spends 4 feet of movement. If it starts its turn or ends its turn on the wall / in the wall, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. If it fails, it takes the full damage. If it succeeds, it takes half.
Got it.
But yeah, as the wall appear, it needs to make it the save. If it fails, it's instantly going to take full damage that I have to roll. But yes.
Okay, so the smaller one, what save is it? Sorry.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
The smaller one, that is a 9.
That fails.
And the big boy, that's a 4.
That also fails. So they take 78, but they take. Do they take more? I know my staff, the woodland. No, it just +2.
What is going on?
Okay. Okay, no, it just raises the DCs and whatnot, and gives me a bonus on damage and attack rolls. Okay, so all of these do. So it's 78 plus 7 times 2, 14. Okay. So I need to roll a bunch of d8s. Please hold. Well, 78. That is a total of 37 plus 14, which is 51 points of slashing damage. Magical slashing damage, I believe. No, piercing. I'm sorry. Magical piercing damage.
Jesus Christ.
It is my panic cast. I get one of these a day.
Nice.
And then I look at the group and I go, kill the little one first. The big one has to walk through the wall. So. Yes. I am looking to see if Wall of Thorns is flammable. So please hold.
Interesting.
There's no official ruling on this.
It would say if it was.
Yeah.
I think because it is
It's magic.
Because I think it's magic. It's pretty much the same as like arcane fire. You can't put out with water. So
Yeah.
yeah, that is pretty epic. Anything else?
No, that's my action, bonus action, and oh fuck moment.
Okie dokie. Lorraine.
Listen, when you drop me to below half hit points in a single attack, I panic.
I'm gonna move over here.
Uh-huh.
And I will activate my Form of Dread as my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I get 9 temporary hit points with that. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll cast Eldritch Blast on the little one.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, I have 2 blasts. I'll do the first damage. First damage is going to be 10 force damage, and because of my Form of Dread, 7 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then my second beam is going to go to the little one as well. That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
So that's going to be 6 force damage. As well as 6 necrotic damage, and he needs to make a wisdom save or be frightened.
Wisdom. That
Check
is
the
a
DC.
17.
That saves. They're just never scared of me. That's my turn.
Okay. That is Big Boy's turn. Oh, interesting.
Stop that.
I didn't like that statement.
No, nor I.
You watch as the larger of the two is like pierced through as the conjured wall of forms begins to form up. As it does, you watch as it pushes its hand into the earth and its form just begins to melt through the stone. And he is going to reappear.
I thought so.
Right
No,
here.
not me.
In fact, he's going to appear right there. So on the first,
So rude.
the elemental can enter a hostile creature's space. The first time it enters, you will take 1d10 fire damage. So that's 5 points of fire damage. And make me a strength saving throw, please.
Not strength. 12.
12. That is a... That is a fail. So you are now restrained. That's its movement. It's then going to flick its eyes as you watch. There's not much in terms of facial features. You just see those burning holes in amongst all the molten stone as it moves its head as like creaking pieces of stone like grate together. It's going to move its head towards Ku. And he's going to use Molten Gaze with a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
So that is... Five, 6... That's crazy. 12, 18, 19... That is 23 points of fire damage, and you need to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
What's a 3 get me?
I just need to check something real quick. You are up next, just so you know. But can you roll me a... Let's have a look. Yeah. Can you roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Don't roll me a D6, please.
Say 4.
Okay. You're carrying quite a lot of weapons, as most D&D players do. And as it's nothing that's in your hands, but you begin to feel the one of the daggers that like wherever you keep it, like this intense burning heat as it just melts into like molten steel that begins to drip across the floor. He has instantly melted a non-magical item of its choice, but I made you roll for it. It is your turn, though.
Great. Bonus action, I'm going to drink a health potion.
Yep, that's fine.
Get some of that health back. And then with my action, I will shoot Big Boy again.
Sure.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
Uh, 19 points of piercing damage.
Amazing.
And yeah, that is all I can do.
Okay. Okay. So enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn. Okay. The smaller one is just gonna sidestep to the left because that works. And he is going to continue to attack Bellini because he is still in range. Using D6. The first one is a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
I'm gonna use my cloud rune on that one.
So I have to re-roll? Or
No,
is
I
it
just get to choose a different creature. So when a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack instead.
So that would be
Wow.
you. Oh, the only other person it can attack.
Wait,
No, could it not attack the big guy?
Not with a melee attack, because it's not going to move. So the target of the attack would just switch to the only available other people in that area, which would either be Gio or Bellini.
I see why you moved him. Wait, yeah, because it just says within 30 feet to become the new target.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save, which I failed. So yes, you can choose anyone within the room.
Then I'll choose the big fire guy.
Okay. He does obviously move out of your melee, so you can have your attack of opportunity. Because it's technically not forced movement, because he chose to go that way, quote unquote. And that is his first attack. So that is 1d6. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you watch as this small one, it goes to hit Bellini, what does your cloud rune look like as it forces this creature to readjust where it's going?
I burp, and a cloud just comes out of my mouth that stinks, and it confuses him to make him attack someone else.
Love it. Yeah, he soars his way over to the big one, and you watch as he just takes a massive chunk out of part of its leg as it begins to tilt sideways. I just dropped my pen on the floor. So that's the first attack. Is it just that one, or do I have to do all of them?
It is just that one,
Just
and
that
I can
one.
only use it one time per short rest.
That's fine. So that was 10. I'll say it'll just turn around. There you go.
Do I still get an attack of opportunity? Or...
Yes, absolutely.
I'll just take Alistar, and try to hit him. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit, yeah.
He will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Love it. Is that it is magical? I already know. I don't need to ask. Okay, the other two attacks are going to stay on Bellini. That is a 23 and a 24 to hit.
Both hit.
So that's
Are any of them crits or no?
no.
Okay, great.
9 is... So that's 16 points of force damage.
Cool.
And an extra... 18 fire damage.
I'm at a single hit point. Holy
No
fucking
way!
shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
You're too happy with that.
Woohoo!
Don't you worry. I have a way out of this.
Next up is Geo. It is your turn.
Geo, protect me.
Okay. I am going to move up here.
Mhm.
Actually, I'll move over here so I can attack both of them. Turn.
If you press Alt, you can spin it.
Oh, I did not know that. Thank you.
Well, if you hold
And
it, sorry.
then, yeah. And then I'm just going to attack the little guy again with my first attack.
Sure.
Does a 13 hit.
13 is a miss, unfortunately.
I'm going to swing at him again. Does a 16 hit.
16 is a miss, unfortunately.
Damn, okay. And then I don't like the guy being bigger than me, so I'm going to invoke Giant's Might.
Yes.
Stare at him eye to eye.
So I'll shift you just to the side slightly. There we go.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. My iPad
Is it my
just
turn?
overheated.
Oh, no.
Nice.
What the fuck, bro? Oh, okay.
It's
It is
Matthew
your
using
turn,
fire
yes.
elementals.
It is your turn.
Great. I drop concentration on Wall of Thorns.
Got
that
it.
Disappears.
Got it. Doing
I
it.
cast Freedom of the Waves. A
Ooh, clever.
15-foot, 10-foot tall cylinder appears. Hold on. I need to figure out where I want to reposition myself to. Because then I gotta chug a bunch of healing potions with my free teleport. So I'm gonna put it here because it hits both of them and gets me up onto the steps. So they both need to make strength saving throws. And our party members all succeed. They don't have to worry about anything. They don't take any damage. And as part of freedom of movement, I can vanish into the whirlpool of water and reappear somewhere else in the whirlpool of water and I reappear on the stairs.
Nice.
And
Very
as a bonus
nice.
action, I chug some healing potions. But yeah, they need to make some strength saving throws for me. Or take 2d8 bludgeoning damage, or get knocked prone.
The first one is a 14,
That fails.
and the second one is a 19.
Roll it again.
23.
Okay, I get to pick. They take the 19. So the one that failed only takes 1d8 damage. The one that failed takes 2d8 damage
Mhm.
plus 4, and then is knocked prone. The one that succeeded takes 1d8 plus takes half. So
Okay. So that
they take 7, 11. So plus 4 is 15. So 15 bludgeoning damage.
got it.
And then half for the one who succeeded. Whoever failed is knocked prone.
Awesome.
As a bonus action, I drink some potions. Yeah. And I think that's everything I can do.
Okay, yeah. This like deluge of seawater just appears. Instantly, you watch as both of the elementals dim as this like steam begins to pour off of them. This one's actually going to take an extra d6 of damage. Oh, that's a 1.
7, 11.
And anything else on
15.
your turn?
No, I cannot command F. He just takes the dodge action for the moment, because I haven't given him a different task otherwise. But he just kind of is floating there in the air. And Loraya, I will try to figure out how to free you as soon as I can.
No worries.
But I did drink a greater healing potion and got 15 hit points back. So on a rolled 15. So I'll take it.
Oh, is it a greater healing potion?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I was like, that.
Yeah, it's
that
44
doesn't
plus
add
4.
up. Yeah.
No, 44 plus 4. I
Yeah.
rolled 11.
No, I was just
Yeah,
checking.
4, 3.
That's all. It's fine. Because that's fine.
You got me to a singular hit point, you fuck.
Lorea, you are currently restrained.
Yes.
So your attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity throws, and your speed is 0.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm not going to risk not being able to free myself. I'm just going to do as much damage as I can without using attack rolls. So, let's see. I cast Spirit Shroud on myself as a bonus action. Did it? Yes, it checked it off. Right. And then I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the big one, which is a wisdom saving throw for him.
Oh, he is not good at those.
I was banking on that.
Oh. That is a dirty 20. Apparently he is. He has a plus 0. But...
Oh.
So that wasn't even a dirty 20.
Oh, a
That was just
19,
nat
sorry,
20.
Oh. Can you do it again?
Yeah, sure. That's a natural 1.
I have nothing to make him do it again.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Can I burn my inspiration point for that?
How are you, I mean, yes, but how are you going to inspire her as this happens?
I go,
Or make
I'm a
him feel
wildfire.
bad. You can do either.
My fire elemental is better than you fuck. He was immune to the giant whirlpool of water, and I flip him the double birds.
Yeah, that's a natural 1.
Hell yeah. Okay, that changes the game a little bit. now I'm gonna roll 3d12, which goes for 21 necrotic damage, and a d8, which is 7 frost damage.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I was trying to do. He doesn't even get half damage on a failed save for Toll the Dead, so that sucked. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna lie there.
You can repeat your saving throw at the end of your turn. So if you can make me a strength saving throw.
Ooh. That's a nat 20.
So
So
yes,
for
you
a
do
19.
free yourself, but you are going to take another 4 points of fire damage as that happens.
I'll take it.
But you are free at the end of your
Yes,
turn.
and
So
exactly, so I can't move anymore.
no, unfortunately not.
That's fine. That's my turn then.
Okay. I'm going to... Let's have a look. Interesting. Yeah, he's just going to slam into Larea as she goes to move away. The first one is a 16.
Yes, that hits.
And the second one is a 17.
Alright, how many hit points you got?
45, I'm fine. I just burned through my
Okay.
temporary hit points. And I have another false life, so.
Okay, so you take... It's 14 points of bludgeoning damage. 6 points of fire damage. And your part of your coat just ignites. As it's like... for that's for the first one. And for the second attack... that
Like,
is,
fuck, this was a nice one.
13 bludgeoning damage. And 2 fire damage. So that's 15 total.
Well, for me, additionally,
Yes.
I don't have 45 hit points anymore.
That's what you
I'm
get.
gonna
I was
cast-
gonna go for someone else.
I'm gonna cast healing spells next turn. Don't worry.
It does take another d6 of damage because it's in water. Ku, you're up, buddy.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna shoot the big boy again.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna use both crossbow bolts for once. That was
I'm doing my
damage.
con saves.
I'm gonna burn inspiration
Hell yeah.
because that was a 10, and I can do better than that. Okay, I got a 14 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay. Offhand. Yeah, that's a 13. So
That's also a miss.
that great.
You're
Yep,
me
that
this
is-
round.
That's my turn.
You're me this round.
Okay.
I feel less alone.
The smaller one is gonna stand up because it was not prone, and he is going to go for. There's only 2 of you, so I'll roll a d4. Larea.
Mm-hmm.
That is for the first attack. Oh wait, you're. Oh no, you are. Okay, good. The first attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 9 points of force damage. And 10 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
Okay, and then he'll switch to Geo. Oh, that's a 14.
That misses.
And the last one is a 17.
Hit.
Okay,
Barely.
for 9 points of force damage. And the last fiery attack is 3 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
And it's your turn.
I'm just going to try and go for the smaller one again, if I can.
Sure.
Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay. That is 8 damage plus another 8, so 16 total damage for my first attack.
Is the small one still prone? Does he have advantage on those attacks?
No, he stood
No,
up.
he got up.
It was his
Okay.
turn, yeah. Sorry, repeat that damage for me.
One sec. So I think it was 16. Yeah, 16 total.
Perfect. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at the big one this time.
Yes.
Oh, I accidentally rolled my damage first. Oops. Nat 20.
Let's go.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
I'm just gonna take All-Star, whisper inside my head, being like, okay, we might be able to steal a Fire Mental Soul if we get this right.
Oh my
And then just
God.
swing down as hard as I can.
Yeah. Absolutely. It just crushes through. And you even watch as some of the part of this elemental's form has hardened the longer it's been inside this water and the air. And it just crumples through it. And you can see like a red aura around the hammer as the flames try push their way to heat the metal. This hammer remains completely cool the whole time as it just simmers all the way down, and you feel it connect with something in the middle, and you feel it shatter as it continues to go through, and yes, he is completely gone. There we go.
And then for a bonus action, I'm gonna throw a potion of healing at Lorea. And that'll be my turn.
You're gonna throw a potion at her head.
Yeah.
He's gonna Baldur's Gate it.
Geo's not smart.
Make
We
me
know
a
this
ranged
works,
attack
according to-
roll, please.
It's the Baldur's Gate. Come on. That's how you keep the mind flare.
I'd say
want me
on
to
a
roll for
nat
my
on a
ranged
nat
attack?
20, some of it will go in her mouth. So it'll be your Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you just watch as the other two, you watch as Geo lobs this potion at Lorea's head, just smashes over part of her face, and there's a piece of glass just embedded right above her eyebrow. So silly. Bellini, you're up.
Cool. I cast Healing Word
Okay.
on Lorea
Yep.
at second level.
Mm-hmm.
So she heals 2d4 plus 3. So 8 points of health.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no. There's a buff because F is out. Hold on. Wildfire Spirit. Fuck, I have to open the goddamn monk page. Just mark 8 for now, and then F is gonna fly over. I'm gonna command him to teleport you onto the stairs next to me.
Roll a d8, and you gain a bonus equal to the number rolled to 1 damage or healing roll of the spell.
Yeah, I forgot to do that for all of my others. You heal an additional 5 health.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Is that-
all of my spells I should have been rolling an extra d8.
I think that's per turn. I'm trying to figure out why. Enhanced bond. You gain bonus equal to the number rolled to 1 damage or healing roll of the spell.
No, that's every
to
spell.
one-
Whenever you cast.
To 1 roll of the spell. That is weird. Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
so like
it's- So like if you
Thorns
cast
is 78s, I should have done 8d8s instead.
Yeah, it's so if you cast Scorching Ray, you add it to 1 beam and not every beam.
Got it. That does make
Yeah.
sense. Yes, that would be a lot. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So you get an extra 5 hit points, and then you're
Thank you.
teleported next to me up onto the stairs, out of danger.
Thank you.
Those are my
There
2
we
actions
go.
of the turn.
Oh, I'm under the
Um,
ground. No. How do I get you up the stairs? Oh, there we go.
A control lifts you up.
I was buried. I was buried.
Anything else?
No, but in true D&D fashion, I am maintaining my gear by. It's cold and my boots got wet, so
Fair
I
enough.
have to. They're leather, so I have to maintain them.
Larea, you awaken to blood dripping over one part of your eye. You're not sure where this shard of glass came from, as you feel this enveloping warmth come over you, and you're just looking up at quite a well-dressed turtle who's just looking down at you.
Stop.
We both got our shit rocked.
Sorry?
We both got our shit rocked. You just
Oh, yeah.
worse than me.
Ah,
I didn't go down this fight.
yeah, well, it's kind of
Yeah.
tradition for me at this point.
45 hit points my ass.
I read up on it, and apparently Form of Dread doesn't drop when you go unconscious, so I'm still a horrific goat demon.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do as a bonus action, I'm gonna do Spirit Shroud again. And as an action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the little one.
Eldritch Blast. Yes. Well, to hit.
14 for the first one.
That is a miss.
How about a 16?
That is also a miss.
I just look at Belina and go, well, that's my turn.
What does it look like as you're sort of firing? Are the spells actually connecting with anything, or is it like tied?
I think I'm just missing.
Yeah, I would say like there's
think I'm
blood
just,
in your
like-
eye, and you're just kind of like ever trying to get in the right direction. It's just
Yeah.
I
think my aim is just off, and he has a weird shape, so I think, oh, I might hit him there, and I hit a loose flame, and it doesn't do any damage. I'm like, oh, fuck me.
Yes, absolutely. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Cool.
F
Koo.
just kind of moves her hand over slightly, saying, "No, you gotta aim there."
Yes, Koo.
All
it is
right.
you.
Gonna try to shoot it again. Is it the big guy left, or
No, the big
this
guy's
little
dead.
guy?
I just left his body there because I thought it was funny.
All right. I'll shoot the little guy. I'll move up a little bit so I can get a clear line on him. It's 19 to hit. Or
Yes,
sorry,
that-
for 27 total.
Yes, that definitely hits. Absolutely.
I'm going to use my reaction to also use Curse of Debilitated to add a 1d12 necrotic. So that's 23 points of piercing damage with another 9 points of necrotic.
Interesting. How do you want to do this?
Let's
just
go.
one right through wherever its head looks to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just real simple. Nothing too flashy. I did nearly die already, so.
Did you also nearly die this fight?
Yeah, I was down to 9 HP.
Incredible.
Oh, must be nice.
Got to use a big void potion.
And Gio, how many hit points do you have left?
You really want to know?
Yeah, because I want to be
57.
sad. Nice. Out of a total of how many?
93.
Yeah.
193 hit points! Oh my god!
Yes. And yes, you are all out of
Oh,
combat.
It's just a casual 3 times my HP total.
my god.
Do you really only have 31 hit points total?
32 total.
Incredible.
That sucks.
Is this middle room with the canister still really fucking hot?
Yes, you can see on the inside of the wreckage of this molten ore and things like that. As you're looking around, parts of the bottom foundation of this lighthouse, the reinforced beams you can see are twisted and melted. Even parts of the stone has been like forcibly changed. So the bricks have just melted into one piece. You can tell that the heat that's coming off is slowly sort of dying, but you do hear like a creaking and movement of stone from the ceiling. I would say, if you want, you can roll an insight check. Or survival, depending on what one's better for you.
Insight.
Sure, that's a solid 25 insight.
I got
Fuck?
a 16 wisdom or insight because they're the same.
Yeah, you can tell that this might collapse, but it's safe enough for you to have a little look around and then get the fuck out, for sure.
Loretta, can you mold earth support pillars?
There's no loose earth here, so I can't.
Damn.
It's all stone.
Am I tall enough to become a support pillar?
I mean, I guess.
I'll
Can
walk
I-
in and then just put my hands up to the ceiling and be like, "You're good, guys. Take your
Okay.
time."
Make a strength saving throw.
With advantage, that is a 15.
Okay, roll me a d12 for me.
One.
Okay, you guys have 10 minutes.
I'll real quick examine that thing in the center, see if I can figure out what was glowing inside.
I'm gonna look around the room.
I want to go to the corpse.
Okay, so you're going to the containment cage thing.
Yes.
Okay, I was just double checking. Yes, so anyone that's checking something, make me an investigation check, and then we'll go around and sort of see how we're doing.
Okay.
It's 17.
Okay, what were you investigating, Bellini?
The general room. I was doing the lap around, seeing what was down here before this dude got cooked.
Okay, yeah. With a 17, you find... Let's have a look. For the room. Yeah, you find, like, strewn across parts of the room are, like, these slowly cooling pieces of glass slag, essentially. It's like a translucent piece of sheeting. You could use them as some form of crafting material, but you're not sure what you would use them for. As I said before, there's a load of like different crates. A lot of them have symbols of Sabsathul on the like exterior of the boxes. And as you're looking around, you can see it's not a lot of things that similar to what Ku found in the ship. He found like weapons and things like that. Here is just, it looks like a consolidation of resources. There's about 200 gold. It's in silver, but obviously for you guys, it would be better. Yeah.
I'll scoop it.
So there's a considerable amount of silver in here. There looks to be like a collection of people's belongings, maybe. All of them have little tags added onto them that look like they belong to some sort of pawn shop or merchant. you find a ledger as well, that's got notes of it's mostly numbers with columns and like signatures of initials, and it looks like they were going through tests of some kind. One note says that the structural integrity is acceptable, and they're awaiting a shipment from Vordrell, which, if you want, you can make a history check.
I got a 4.
You have no idea where that is.
I pocket the ledger and whatever the most expensive looking pawn shop items were.
You also find what appears to be some sort of set of tools in like much like thieves' tools as they're wrapped in like a piece of leather as you unwrap them. This one's slightly larger. It looks like multi-jointed metal tools that maybe are used for adjusting something. These are Tinker's tools, and you can roll them back.
Yep. Is there a set of thieves' tools in here to replace?
There is not, unfortunately.
Damn.
On those tools, there is a maker's mark on all of them that have 2 interlocked hexagonal cogs, like together.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Making a note of that. I gotta find them in my bag of holding. There we go. Add note. With interlocked hex gears maker. Cool.
Koo, what did you roll for your investigation?
Big old 13.
Okay, 13's still pretty good. You get the basics. You know that from the way that you can still sort of see parts of it have been bolted into the floor, it does sink a lot deeper through the floor. It looks maybe about 10 feet deep from even where you can see it. It definitely was not made here. It's too elegant in terms of the metal work. The rupture was definitely from the internal side, not the external. And there's definitely scratch patterns all along the inside. And like I said before, there is that reflective glass material on the inside. Unfortunately, with a 12, that's what you find. I would say that you do conclude...
13.
Sorry, the DC for that was 12. I will say, as you're looking it over, it does look... It's not very polished in terms of its construction. It definitely looks like it's a first try at something. But it is very advanced in terms of industry in the world right now. So you're not stupid. You do you kind of catch on that this maybe is made by Sapsathor in the way that it's been designed. Okay, and
I have an idea, Lycan, whenever you're done with Q.
Sure, yeah. What's your idea?
I can cast plant growth. And can I grow some plants to support this pillar, this tower, so it doesn't fall?
I think you have to have a plant to plant growth. Let me have a look.
It's all plants within a 100-foot radius.
Well, there's no plants in here.
I have 10 minutes, or I have 5 minutes. Can I run outside, grab a small bush, and then return back.
I
and
sure
grow
if
said
you want to
tools.
spend some time doing that, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I want to reinforce this tower using dumb magic.
Yeah.
And
You
the
watch
power of
as
imagination and friendship.
yeah, you watch as
to
Bellini is
stop
just
the
like
tower from falling.
looking around the room, and after a while, he's looking at the ceiling, and it's like a light bulb moment, like a little twinkle in his eyes. I'll be right back, and just runs out the room, up the stairs, like a little pitter patter of tiny feet. Lorea, what did you get for your investigation?
I bought us more time, folks.
I got a 10 for my investigation.
Okay. You don't find anything on the ashen remains of the smaller elemental. You're not too sure.
Oh, no. I'm going for the human corpse.
Oh, the human corpse.
The humanoid corpse.
Okay.
Yes, the one
fine.
we were going to extract.
I would say with a 10, you would find... Let me find what he had on him.
A knife.
And I'm also not necessarily looting him.
You're just giving him a pat down?
Because
or...
what I would like to... Well, I would like to know if I can discern whether this is the fence we were looking for.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And like if he obviously died of the fire elementals, or if he has like cuts or anything, if he was like shivved.
I would say with a 10, as your make me a medicine check in terms of his injuries, but in terms of things you find, you can see that there is a piece of parchment in his jacket that has a list of items. A lot of these corroborate with what Bellini has found in a lot of the crates, so it's probably a list of things he was writing down.
Yeah.
There is
my medicine check was a 14.
14, perfect. There is a small wooden token with a simple fish carved on it, which I would say in your time in Taz, you would know is probably a safe passage marker for dock workers. It usually means that criminals won't attack them because they also need them for their shipments.
Yeah.
It's a chit that they pass among smugglers and fencers that means that they can't be stolen from.
Yeah.
You also find a blood-stained scrap of grey cloth that's been torn from something. As well as about 15 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna use my Pearl of Power to regain a spell slot.
Sure.
And I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. I will say from your medicine, with a 14, you know that he didn't die in the explosion. He died from blunt force trauma to the back of the head. He was definitely beaten and interrogated, and from the scars on his knees, he tried to crawl away.
Okay. Yeah, I cast Speak with Dead on him, and I get 5 questions.
Sure. What does it look like as you sort of cast that magic over him?
I'm guessing like my eyes sort of roll back in a very spooky way, like glaze over white, as I hold out my hand, and like this green, sickly green teal necrotic energy comes out of it, and he lifts up. Yeah, just a whole lot of spooky smoke around him.
Yeah, you watch as his eyes flick open, just completely white as well. His jaw sort of opening ever so slightly. But yeah, you can ask him 5 questions.
Okay. What is your name?
Harrow.
That tracks with what we were looking for, right? Yeah. Why were you here?
gathering evidence.
What did you find out?
It was a test.
Okay. Who captured you?
Two grey coats. Not from here. They talked in a different tongue. Cornered me. Asked me what I'd seen, and when I told them, they beat me until I stopped moving.
Okay. I quickly look at the rest of the party if they want the fifth question to see if they have anything, and otherwise I'll use my fifth question.
Nothing specific.
I'm just gonna ask him a question about food. So
I see Gio open his mouth, and I'm like, what were they testing? Who was testing it? Sorry, who was testing it?
Who was testing it?
Yes.
I will say, as you're going through this, you haven't done this many times, but you read up on it enough, and you've sort of asked like little probing questions whenever you can to Ashir. You would know that just because they can answer the question doesn't mean they have to answer it truthfully. So if you can, roll me an insight check, and this will determine whether or not he will lie to you, as you're sort of forcing either insight or arcana, depending on if you want to get what he's actually saying or force Ashir's magic to make him tell the truth.
Well, I already rolled an 8 on my insight, so...
Okay. Let me just grab... Okay. So your question was who was testing it?
Yes.
I don't know. But they kept mentioning a woman.
Okay. And then after my fifth question, my speak with dead dissipates, and he like drops to the floor.
Yeah, there is like a
smoke
sickening
clears.
crunch as the rigor mortis that has sort of set in just slams against the stone, and you hear like a couple of the joints crack. But yes, he is gone.
I'm gonna ask Gio, do you think you can carry him to the docks? Or should we just take his head?
I can carry him to the docks, but I think we need to wait for Bellini to get back because I have a feeling if I let go, we'll be stuck down here.
That's a very good point. I'm just gonna start dragging him, even though Gio is going to be much more efficient than him, but by the feet to the doorway. While I'm doing it, I'll just go over my shoulder. I'm happy to cut his head off, and I'll just keep dragging him.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do something while you wait for Bellini?
Honestly, no, because if I get too distracted, I won't do anything. Good. Sorry, Bob.
ba-ba-bum.
Oh, I was saying I don't have anything to do.
Um, mm-mm.
Can I just try to drag him out all the way then? As we're waiting for Bloom to return.
Make me a strength check, because there are also stairs.
10.
Yeah, you're quite able to. You're not able to like pick him, like fireman carry him, because you do try it and you're like, oh, that's gonna hurt my back. But you sort of
Yeah.
like half carry, half drag him. Most of it's like tunnel work, so it's a lot easier. But there are a couple of stairs where his head is just like bouncing off each step, as you drag him up. But yeah, you're slowly getting towards the doorway, and once again you come out to this sort of cliffside and see the massive drop over one side, and then as it raises back up towards the front of the lighthouse. Yeah, you guys were pretty
just gonna
quick
use-
with everything you were doing, so you know that Bellini still hasn't returned back from whatever he ran off to go and do.
I'm just once we're outside, I'm just gonna use mold earth to sort of push him like like what are those called? Like a treadmill forward.
I figured out a creative genius moment to stop the lighthouse from collapsing,
Okay.
protecting the small village,
Okay.
and I'm getting made fun of.
No, you weren't getting made fun of.
Yeah, sure.
Well, it's true.
No, I'm making fun of like it.
Classic.
Yeah, because he's stinky.
Okay, as you come back with this bush and begin to cast plant growth, make me an Arcana check with advantage as you're pouring your magic in, and this will be to how sturdy you can make this giant bush.
And can I use my wisdom, my spellcasting modifier for this Arcana check?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Cool, because I otherwise have a +0 to Arcana.
Wait, you really have a +0 to Arcana?
Yeah, it's
an intelligence.
It's an intelligence.
Oh.
As written intelligence modifier
Yeah.
stat. With advantage is a 13 plus 3, 16. Do I get the +2 from Staff of the Woodlands?
I would say yes, because it is nature-based.
And I'm using the Staff of the Woodlands to cast this spell.
Yeah.
So that is an 18 total.
Okay. Yes. You watch as Bellini begins to like fuse this magic into the plant. The roots begin to grab into the stone as it begins to grow up the sides and form pillars at each corner of the room. As he's doing that, and I will say you have stabilized this room as those pillars of roots and vines and branches begin to form in each corner of the room. I will probably say that Ku, you're still sort of mulling about, having a little look around at things, and you notice that the heat, although it was dying off, is still like emanating from this mirrored interior of the containment unit. And as Bellini finishes, you watch as a couple of the leaves sort of wilt a little bit. So you have stabilized it, but because that is still open, the heat is still spilling out from it.
Also, apparently, all of the plants surrounding the lighthouse are also affected. So it's a
Good to know.
150-foot area.
I would say with how creative you're being with it, you do have enough focus to sort of channel it into a smaller area in terms
Yeah.
of the biggest growth. But yes, there will definitely be some
Yeah.
well, I would say, Larea, as you're outside
Talking.
holding that body, you sort of notice that like all of the ivy across like some part of the bottom of the cliff is just growing and moving like snakes. And a couple of like beautiful little white flowers are beginning to sprout along them.
Nice.
But yes.
You just see me like using my mold earth to push him further and just, ah, and then continue pushing him away.
Okay.
What's Geo doing this whole time?
Holding the ceiling.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Forgot about that.
I was waiting till you got back. So now that it's sturdy enough, I can let go. I let go, and then go see if I can make it out before Luria. Can't talk today. Just carries the body more and keeps beating it up.
Okay.
What? I'm being very careful and gentle.
But yeah, you are free to, if you want to carry the body back to the docks, you can.
I want to see if I can see the guy that I ordered Morrow to protect.
Yes, Historic. You don't see him, but as you sort of connect with Morrow, you can sort of sense that he is still in his hut. Just
Okay.
going about. He seems to be chipping away at something.
Okay. I'll order Morrow to return, and because I would have thought that if that cloaked figure was going to strike, he was going to strike while we were underneath there. So I'm like, all right, he's on his own now.
Was the guy Mora was protecting the lighthouse keeper?
No, he was the stonemason.
Oh.
You
We
guys
should tell
haven't-
him to go.
You guys haven't met the lighthouse keeper.
Can I poke my head in the lighthouse and see if there's a dude in there?
The door is locked.
Can I knock loudly?
Sure.
Hello? Hello?
There is no answer.
Okay. Can we... I want to tell the stonemason that, like, hey, the lighthouse might collapse.
Yeah.
Can you go shore it up? And get his reaction from that? Does he have a reaction when we tell him this?
I would say there's like a little like raised eyebrow and like widening of the eyes. But he sort of nods his head. He looks very apprehensive to talk to you guys, despite already having spoken words with you. But I would say you, because he's inside the hut, you probably can understand why, as that statue is sort of just sitting on a shelf, high up above, watching him.
I'll
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
Go for it. No. Go ahead.
I'll sort of give him like a nod and I'll coast Morrow back to me, and I want to kind of gauge if he noticed that Morrow was there, like before, if he realized.
Wow. Yeah, you see as he watches that bird return to you, there's like a moment where he narrows his eyes and like looks between the two of you, and then There's like a... He does sort of realize... because he understands that that's not a native bird to be here.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna reach into my pouch and I'll produce a little flower, and I'll give it to him and I'll say, hey, if you see anything or you're scared or whatever, just pray with this flower and you'll find peace.
Oh, well,
Have you? Sorry, go ahead.
no, I appreciate it. That's very kind. Just sets it down.
Alright, are you still in your form of dread?
No, a minute has passed, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But good shout, yeah. No,
Just,
it's only a minute.
Yeah, I mean, other question: are we just carrying around a body right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Okay. Just wanted to confirm I hadn't missed that got set down.
I mean, Eth
No.
is also just floating over my shoulder. So
Yeah, I
there's
think
just a rogue fire elemental with us.
I think the dead body is a little bit more of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
As you're saying that, do you want to make me a perception check?
Sure.
Me or you?
Cool.
Because I didn't think he was saying something out loud.
17.
Yeah, as you're slowly coming to that realization, you sort of move your eyes back down the trail, and once again, you can see two sort of grey-coated officials in the exact same spot where you saw them earlier. They haven't moved, and their coats are sort of rippling faintly in the breeze. Their hands are more clasped behind their backs, and they don't really move. You can just see that they're watching.
I'll shoot him a polite wave as a way of pointing them out to everyone.
I'll softly hiss, like out of earshot of everyone else to him, like, that killed the guy. Those are the ones. As I'm not sure if he heard the Speak with Dead conversation. Just to make sure we're on the same page on it.
I did, but I mean they have eyes on us, so wanted to make sure we had eyes on them.
Perfect.
We've not short rested, have we?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna reach into my pocket and drink another potion.
Cool.
Because I am still pretty hurt. Let's.
And just so I'm sure, they aren't reacting to the fact that we have a dead body, right?
It is
They're just
bases of
looking
stone.
at us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's weird.
Flip him off.
Actually, I will say, as far as you sort of give them that wave and observe, you will just like there's a very tense moment of trying to probe each other to see if there's any reactions. You do watch as the slightly taller of the two sort of leans his head down and says something, and the other one nods and sort of turns away and begins moving back down the trail.
I'll lean in to the rest. We could just hunt them down and kill them.
I'm always down to kill more people.
They're bad people, so like.
What? Sorry, why are we killing them?
think their vibes are off.
My hammer needs more souls.
How about instead? How about we go back to the ship
All right.
where it's not a 4v the town.
All right,
Fair.
you're right. It's a better idea. Just know that I'm up for it if we ever decide to.
I'm not saying no. Just maybe not right now.
Okay.
And
You're
we're
right. You're right.
very hurt.
On your higher perception check, Ku, the slightly taller of the two, you can see that like they're wearing like these long grey coats, very simple sort of buttoned tunics, like belted tunics, but like underneath it you can see that there's a small like metallic shine underneath all of the cloth, as he sort of moves his head. They would definitely be armored, you would think.
I mean, I was assuming base level that the town guard is armored.
It's never been confirmed who they are, and I would say with how weird they're being, they're not an official town guard. But yes, that is a apt assumption. Yeah, for sure.
Plus, the corpse said that Harrow said that they were from not from here and spoke a different tongue.
Yeah.
Or these guys just happen to be two cloaked grey figures that are spooky in the vicinity and are completely different people.
Oh yeah, just a complete coincidence.
Completely coincidental.
Completely
Wrong place, wrong time.
coincidental. But yeah, what would you guys like to get up to as you're standing outside the stonemason's house now, body slung over Gio's shoulder. One of the agents has just walked away.
I'm gonna listen to Ku and think we should go back to the ship.
Yeah, I think so too. I gave a Shear's business card, and my job is done.
Yeah. Let me roll something actually.
Because I know things on a meta level, but I have no narrative good reason to dig further. So I'm gonna...
Yeah. Speaking of, as you all turn and just collecting yourselves to leave, I will say, man, it's always Ku. Ku and Bellini both cast an eye back to the stonemason's house, and on his roof, where this whole thing had been very carefully constructed, and even it was like a flat top, very square building. The wooden beams that are holding some parts up, you can see more of this ivy begins to grow, and like beautiful, almost dark magenta buds of flowers begin to grow up the side. And there's the way that the ivy is growing, it's almost casting like a shadow over the porch as Hisarik comes out and then gives you a little wave as you're leaving. There is definitely some like ambience of magic going on.
Do I recognize these plants / magic? Like,
I would say
what...
yes. Yeah, I'd say yes, being a druid, especially with everything you've come into contact now. The only time you would have seen them would probably have been with the I can't even remember the names of things that I name.
We should stop giving them silly names then.
I know.
Can you give us a hint?
Or give them sillier names so they're easier to remember. Come on, you know how easy it is to remember Fonzarelli and the boys?
in the Gardens of the Shadowbinders, that's the name I couldn't remember. And at a dinner with a fae.
Do I have reason to be concerned that this person's in danger or that they are now protected?
I think that'd be up to Bellini to make that. I would say you're both because you haven't really pointed out to Lorea. Both of you two are quite intelligent or wisdomous. You're smart enough to understand that she gave him a flower, and then there's now weird fae flowers growing outside his house. So there's definitely a connection between the three, for sure.
I lean over to Ku, and just kind of give him the the head nod of not to draw too much attention to it. Make sure he's also clocked it. And then I do the darty eyes towards Lorea, and I give him a. Do we say something?
Those are pretty flowers.
I mean, I trust Lorea. If she did it, she had reason.
Cool. I don't question it, and I keep moving.
I will say, Lorea, if you're not looking, your passive is 11. That's why.
Yeah,
you
oh
don't
yeah.
notice. So
I don't know. I have no idea.
Ku's
This
is
is
18, Bellini's is 16, so it's always those two that seem to clock a lot of things without looking for them.
Listen, Bellini has an intelligence of 11. It is not my dump stat, but Bellini is wise, not smart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, all my passives, all three of them are awful. Like, you can talk absolute shit behind my back, and you can talk it in front of me, and I won't know.
How do you think that presents in Lorea as is it because she's too busy thinking about things, or is she distracted looking at something else?
I think that definitely in terms of insight and things like that, I think she uses deception and lies so much that she doubts herself when someone is telling the truth or not, because she can't blur the lines are so blurred she can't see the truth anymore in someone.
I love that. Amazing.
I think that's why her insight's really low, and her perception, I know it extends to non-humanoid emotional features, but I think that's the world is blurry to her because she manipulates it so much as well. And because she doesn't have high wisdom and it's a wisdom stat. But yes, I think narratively that would make sense for her. If she is able to lie as much as she does, why wouldn't other people be lying to her?
Fair. That does make sense. But yeah, as you begin to walk down the trail, you are actually approaching this official who does not move. He's got his hands behind his back, very posture straight up, and is just sort of waiting, head tilted, as he watches you come past. He takes a step to the left, as if to let you pass.
What, with the official you mean the grey-robed?
Yes,
creep?
The grey-coated individual.
Step past him, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pat him on the
Yeah,
back as I walk past, carrying the body.
Am I detained? Am I being detained?
I'll do a hair flip and wink and walk on. Gotta keep that slut appearance on.
Geo, how covertly are you trying to make this body? Are you trying to act like he's drunk, maybe? Or are you just he's fully dead?
I'm just carrying him like he is 100% just dead weight on my shoulder.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, as you're walking down the hill and the semblance of the town, the port town begins to grow back up again. as the buildings become more and more clustered, you get a lot of glances, windows opening. There's a lot of sort of chatter between the individuals, but not many people. No one stops you as you're all making your way back down. As you walk, Loria, I think you sort of cast an eye towards the lady's house, and the madam is stood at the front door and just gives you like a little finger wave. And once you reach the docks, it falls like quiet. There's just the lapping of the waves against the ship, and all the voices hush around the far lantern, specifically hush mid-sentence, and like there's a gull that cries overhead to sort of break the silence as the crew sort of gathers around you as they spot the slumped shape over Gio's arm. And I think Sarah would probably be like right at the front, and sort of like tilts her head to try and see who Gio is carrying.
Yeah, the quartermaster is still there. I'm assuming because they were
Yes.
seizing the ship. Yes, I'll go up to him and be like, right, we found the guy. You can let the ship leave now. And I'll sort of point out to Gio. Like, I'm doing this full bombastic. Like, I'm not being sneaky about this. The whole port can know. If it's up to Lorea.
Yeah, you watch as he quite calmly just looks at across as Gio, are you continue to hold him, or are you just going to drop him down to sort of show them?
I'm gonna keep holding him until I get on the ship, and then I'll put him on like one of the masts and boxes, like put him up so it'll make it look like he's sitting down.
That's insane.
I'll do
Are we
prestidigitation to give his cheeks a little bit of color.
Yeah, you watch as you see like in a lot more clothes than the last time you saw him. This time it's like a very elegantly, like overtly long green captain's coat with like the pips on the side of his shoulder, like a wide brimmed hat, almost, because we've been watching it, almost Barbosa-esque, as one side is like curled up a little bit, like a long feather. Varlo just moves his head. Although I appreciate the gesture, we should probably not have him on board. The user is, of course, to keep him here. Sarah, can you? And she's like, yes, of course. And you watch as some of the crew like lift him, like as if he were in a chair, just like lift him up and begin escorting him, and back. And even as they do, you watch Sarah's like her hands are shaking a little bit, and like visibly swallows, and she says, he deserved better, but
I'm like letting these people have these normal emotions and just kind of roll my eyes and look at the quartermaster like, so we get to go? Or we just needed to provide him, right?
yes. And as the crew sets him down on the dock just off the gangplank, you watch she pulls out like a sheet of an old torn sail and just puts it over his body. And Varlo is, will send him off when the tide turns, but and like moves his eyes, and as he does, you watch his gaze as the official is writing something down, folds up a piece of parchment, hands it to a child. As the child runs off, the two greycoats that finally descended the cliff path takes the parchment from the child and don't approach anyone. They just walk past at a very deliberate, very continuous cadence, heading towards the center of Cauldron, towards the registry offices and where the warehouses are. And as they walk off, one of them just pauses long enough to like look at the now wrapped body, and there's like a soft twinkle, like a curve, and then just continues on. And Volo's like, now that we've confirmed he's dead, yes, yeah, the paperwork will be quick.
Good. Anything else you need from us?
No, only my thanks, and apologies you have to encounter things like this.
Oh yes, I'm deeply traumatized.
Somehow I feel like you're pulling my leg.
Of course not, I would never.
It's not the first body I've carried, Geo just yells out.
Well, myself as a great swashbuckling adventurer, yes. No, I understand.
Just sort of snort.
Yeah, there is
Sorry,
like a little bit
shout.
of hesitation.
Allergies.
I just kind of shout. I was like, "Hey, you might want to go build supports for your lighthouse. There was a fight. We had to fight a fire elemental. It was big. It melted some beams. I temporarily fixed it. But if you want this to continue to be a successful port city, fix your lighthouse before it collapses."
Are you saying this to the official?
I say, as we pull away, I shout
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the ship isn't
thought we were
leaving yet,
leaving.
is it?
I thought we were leaving. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
so obviously there's a little bit of procedure, and you watch as the crew begin to like lash off some ropes, and they're beginning to get the sails ready. So they're definitely leaving within probably the next half hour. You watch as some of the crew, you would guess maybe they knew Harrow, because they come here a lot. They sort of gather around him as Sarah's and Belka, like, they're tying up the body in this sail, and there's very practiced knots that they're using. And when they're done, Sarah sort of like wipes her cheek, and you watch as her girlfriend sort of picks the body up with both hands and just steps off the dock and disappears into the murky remnants of the plant life underneath. And she sort of quickly gathers herself and then strides up the gangplank and back onto the deck of the ship and begins. It looks like she is doing something to get the ship ready, but she's just continuously doing the same thing. Like probably tying the same rope, and then like doesn't think it's good enough, unties it, and then redoes it again. And,
Can I go up to her?
Yeah, absolutely. You can do whatever you want, within reason.
Yes. Well, no, I'll go up to her and in like a genuine tone that is kind of rare for Loraya in these circumstances, I'll be like, "I'm very sorry for your loss. It seems he was more than just a colleague in that sense. I'm afraid we couldn't save him. He was already passed when we found him."
No, I understand completely. Yeah, I just he was just nice, you know.
Well, he will rest peacefully now.
Yeah, I hope so. I just you know, this town's changed so much, and it used to be nice here, so.
I get it. Well, we're luckily setting sail now, so we don't have to worry or think about it for a little bit. It'll turn around.
Yeah, no. I'm sure you're right. Yeah. Is there anything I can get you guys before we leave?
No, I think you should probably, tend to your duties and your own sorrow. Needs time. Don't worry too much about us.
Sure. Yeah. And just begins to walk off.
That's it. That's what I wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just retreat and idle somewhere.
Okay. As the vessel clears, or begins to clear part of the harbour with Bellini shouting that off, we sort of see the lighthouse scorched now entirely along one side, is leaning ever so slightly. But you can see a tiny little figure standing at its base, just as Hesaric looks up at the damage and begins to mark things down on a parchment. And we watch as he gives a small tired wave to the far lantern as it begins to set off. As the water carries you all further from the shore, two grey coats standing on the edge of the pier, watching you leave.
I flip him the double bird.
Nice.
But the mason was nice.
No, not the mason, the gray coats.
Oh, I give him a third bird.
As the
I lift Gio's coat and it flips him a fourth bird.
as the far lantern drifts into deeper water, the sails begin to fall as the wind turns eastward and begins to propel you further east. Behind you, Port Cauldron shrinks away into a grey smudge on the coastline, and ahead is pretty much open sea, cutting straight towards, far in the distance, like a thin line cuts the horizon that indicates Sapsithul's western shores towards a silver point. As the tide carries you forwards, we're going to go to a quick break. We're going to go grab some drinks and things and get ourselves prepared.
Yes.
So we'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Bye.
Find me a place among my brethren, the pines, the bees, the frost. I cannot stay where nature's embrace is lost. Find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Down by riverside resting. No one but me. Leave behind your troubles and your worries. Set your soul on fire and dance among the trees. Oh, find me where I see the light of the stars shining through. Down by shoreside sea, no one but me. Find me where Canunos makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Oh. Strike, turn, hammer and burn, the bellows teach and the fires burn. Iron, oil, temper and toil, the forge ain't hot if your blood don't boil. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade to slay that evil heel, a sword that gleams like diamonds that can make the darkness kneel. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Hear that anvil ring, echo song of the hammer swing. Shape, grind, polish and shine, the world ain't ready for a work so fine. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade, for to purge the blight, which creeps upon this world we love to take from us the light. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that said, or swing your pick till you hit the floor. Break your filthy back some more until you strike the mithril score. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. With your life, pay your dues, work or die, it's yours to choose. You've got nothing left to lose. The sharks await should you refuse. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. An empty look behind your eyes, no soul of a man left there to find. No hope within these iron sights. You'll work these mines till the day you die. Welcome to the Isle of Sin. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. Hey, welcome to the Isle of Sin. Her soul and mine, they're one and the same. Split one in twain, and we both feel the pain. The sins of one father unread in our veins. Through darkness and hunger she remained, but her heart no more beats in tandem with mine. And I'm waiting for the wink and the witty one-liner, for her to say she got me and hit me with a smile. But the hole in my chest says I'll be waiting for a while. Be a boatman, your reaper, I'll be yours, but you can't keep her. Lay me down on a bed of raven's feathers. Dear sister, swear to me you'll stay close, never out of reach. Oh, do not go far from me until I'm gone. Mantle of death, black feathered crown, lift up this body asleep on the ground. A soul for a soul, let mine be laid down in this tomb I wish had never been found. You were a champion, I want her back. So I'll be a boatman, your reaper. I'll be yours, but you can't keep her. Lay me down on a bed of raven's feathers. Dear sister, swear to me you'll stay close, never out of reach. Oh, do not go far from me until I'm gone. There's no price too steep to pay to bring you back to life. Losing you
Okay. Welcome back, guys. Nice. We great comeback. We I've obviously left Port Cauldron, sort of easing out in a steady drift towards your destination. Although it is a couple more days of sailing. You do notice this late afternoon at the moment, as the crew are a little bit quiet, but there are a couple jokes and some little thrums of sea shanties. As the sun begins to set, you can see that the crew go about lighting all the different deck lanterns, and the smell of a salted fish stew begins to drift up from the galley. It's a pretty peaceful ambience compared to obviously the rush of combat that you guys experienced. So you do have a little bit of time to do whatever you want to do before you tuck into hammocks or bedrolls or whatever you want to sleep on.
I'll find like where some of the crew are gathered, and just try to ask about anything they know about those gray cloaks.
Sure. Yeah. Let's find out. Who are you going to go ask?
Anyone who is like, I'll get like a bowl of stew and just join a table of people talking. So I don't have anyone specific I would like to ask.
Fucking hell. I would say you you join I would say you join Sarah and Belk, who's one of the riggers. I think as they're all sort of gathering, they are the last to eat, as they usually let most of the very hard-working crew, because despite Sarah pitches in, she is the first mate, so gives a lot of the direction. And the riggers only work when they have to, so they are like the last ones to gather up their meals, and even the cook joins in as he finishes and puts something in a pot, and you all sit together. And yeah, as you sort of probe them, Belk is very much like, oh, they're all bastards, don't trust them, don't like them, those monkey emerald statues are weird. He doesn't know too much. He distinctly says those directorate men aloud, and then you're like, it's like an instant ping. It's like, ah, okay. He says that they act a lot like bureaucrats, but they move like they've been trained. And then he sort of goes on to a spiel about how he fought in the war in Viridia, and it just kind of like tumbles off into a spiel and a little bit off topic. I'd say with Sarah,
I got what I was looking for.
Yeah, I'd say with Sarah, she's a little bit more engaged because you guys have been so kind to her, and she knows that you seem quite important from everything, because she knows that you guys are technically lords of some way. But yeah, she says a little bit more in the broader sense. She talks that they don't talk like a lot of the grey coats don't talk like bureaucrats. Like they don't walk like them. They walk like they can fight. She says that a lot of their language that she's overheard doesn't make sense because it's not in common. So they must be from somewhere foreign, and the only other place that she's heard it is definitely in Sabsathul. Some of the other greycoats that she's met are a lot more they are a lot more different looking than a lot of the people she meets. She mentions a lot of like a couple of times that some of them that she's met are like bronze-skinned elves, and for you thinking about it, that you don't often see those, that isn't like it sounds a lot like sand elves, and there's only a couple of places where they come from, one of which being Sabzathul. I'd say because you've rolled so high, she talks that she did watch one of them cast a spell once, in a tavern during a brawl, and the more she goes into it, she elaborates that she thinks then that whilst they have like directorate adjacent symbols and they act a lot like this very bureaucratic scientific guild, a lot of them are like enforcement units. They're not scientists, and she doesn't understand why why they have what they have. She would guess that maybe a lot of them are mercenaries and paid. Because although when they're talking, they produce all these documents and they try and use big words, they often slip up and use them in the wrong context, or it seems more of a facade for a lot of the enforcement, she thinks. But yes, you do find what you're looking for in that. Yeah, those are definitely directorate agents for sure. She also tells you that Port Caldon hasn't always had them there. That's been recent, within the last like 5 years, and it's definitely brought a shadow across the town, and it's not as fun as it used to be anymore.
Yeah, and then I'll just trade stories with the other guy who started to go off down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, I mean, he talks about there's a war. He even mentions a war of frost giants in Viridia in the northern mountains, which you've never heard of. This is like, oh, that's actually quite a cool story. Tell me more, and he dives into a little bit more about things like that. But it is the typical soldier thing about it was too cold and my feet hurt and things along those lines. Yeah. Anyone else?
Yeah, I pull out my 3-dragon anti-set.
Okay.
And I play with some of the crew. I set out to only win like a couple copper, a couple silver.
Mm-hmm.
In this like sense of like, I want them, I know we've been on this boat for a little bit, but I want them to like us, especially after the like interaction we just had in this town. Like, many of them knew Harrow,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff, and I want to be like, we're not just lords on this boat, like we can hold our own seafarer, and also like I know how to slum it.
Yeah, I would say with some of that conversation, they understand. You kind of get the inkling that they know that a couple of you aren't normal lords. Like, they don't mention you specifically because you're quite kept in the way that you keep your appearance. It's very like simple but elegant, if you get what I mean. It's very polished is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
They saw Geo explode a giant fish monster with a cannon that he was sitting on. They're very much aware. I know you weren't here for that bit.
No,
they
it's all
watched
good.
Ku shoot a tentacle monster in the face with a crossbow bolt. So like those two, they're like, yes, absolutely, we understand what you're meaning. And then they're like, every time you're like, yeah, but I'm one of them, they're like, well, are you?
Then I like let them win the first game, and I go, oh, okay. Like they talk a little shit, and then I was like, oh, you really want to go? And I fucking smoke them.
I mean,
wanna be like,
if you want, you guys can gamble a little.
yeah, I want to
Shall
be
we-
like, I want to talk
Should we play a
all
game?
the shit. Yeah.
Okay, I
A
need
3
you
dragon
guys
ante.
to
Yeah.
pick out a D4, a D6, a D10, and a D12 for me, and you need all of
All
those
of us?
nearby. All of you. If whoever wants to gamble.
4, 6,
Lorraine is not
10,
gambling.
and 12.
4, 6,
Yeah,
10, and
Gio
12.
won't gamble.
Cool.
I am just going to use D&D Beyond dice. So
Yeah, that's fine.
I talk so much shit the entire time.
And Lorraine is kind of busy with
and
other
8, so it's
things.
all of them but the D20.
Great. Rain, if I roll poorly, it's your fault.
That's fine.
You made
Okay.
But you normally roll good, and it's also
Yeah, I
my
know.
fault. So
How much do you want to bet on this? So everyone will be betting the same in this game. How much do you want to bet? And I'd say, Bellini, you're leading the game. So what do you want to say?
So like, I understand that like 5 gold is like a year's worth of earnings for the average person. I'm not trying to like rob these people blind, so it's like
I would say, with what you're seeing going on,
yeah.
these guys are not normal civilians. They are
Cool.
merchant sailors and potentially pirates, but they don't call themselves that. They are a little bit more wealthy, and they're well paid
Cool.
by Varlo for sure.
So like, I don't know, like, is like 3 gold an insulting offer? Like, I'm not trying to like get shanked in my sleep.
I'd say your max you could probably go to would maybe be 20. That would be like the top end, but yeah.
I'm gonna keep it easy. It's 5 gold to play.
Okay.
It's $5.
5 gold to play.
dues.
Got it.
Yeah.
So that would be...
I like have my I do like I brush my shoulders off and you see my outfit shift from my like standard day to day to my like casino dealer fancier outfit.
Okay.
And I like talk shit. I was like, this is like to the people I'm playing with.
Yeah, you watch one of them's like
also
looks... No, continue.
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say I'm absolutely cheating.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm not playing fair.
Okay, so how this game is going to work is everyone's going to pick a dice and hold it in their hand and hold it up to the camera. It is the first to 30, and how this game works is everyone shows what dice they're holding, and if you have held up the same as someone else, you don't get to roll. If you have held up a dice that no one else has held up, you get to roll that dice, and that adds to your score. So it's very simple. And it's the first person to 30, and we will be winning. So there's 3 other people. That's 20 in
So
total.
up to 25.
So we'll up it to... You'll win 40 gold, whoever wins this. And everyone else will lose 5. Okay, so yes, pick up your first dice for me and show it to the camera. And I will go with this one. If you are playing, that is.
I can't really show my digital dice to the camera.
Yeah, well, I can see yours, so that's not an issue. Yeah.
Okay.
So, everyone just reveal what dice you chose, basically.
I did
D8.
I also chose a D8.
Nice.
Well,
I will say,
Okay.
Q, do you want to make a sleight of hand check for me?
yeah. This is why oh god, that's a nat 1.
Yeah, you go to
You
like
get thrown
quickly
off the
change the
ship.
dice and like fumble it completely and drop one of the dice on the floor and have to like bend down and pick it back up again. And one of the crew just like curiously raises an eyebrow. He doesn't say anything, but there's definitely like a little bit of suspicion. But yes, go again. Pick a dice. I'm gonna go with this one. Delaney?
Okay.
And
3.
on 3.
2, 1, 12.
10.
Okay, so Q and Bellini, you both get to roll your dice. Oh, and me.
Okay, I'll keep track. I got an 8.
I also got 8.
I got a 2. Go me.
Get
All right.
fucked.
Okay, everyone hold up a dice. Or just prepare yourselves.
3,
And
2, 1. D8.
12.
I chose a D12 as well. So Bellini, you can roll.
7.
So 50.
I thought it was a 1. Nope, it's a 7. Okay.
All right, pick up a dice. Oh god, I'm gonna go with this one.
3, 2, 1. 6.
8.
10.
Oh, everyone. Ku, what did you roll?
Another 8, so I'm at 16.
Perfect. And Bellini?
I rolled a 5, so I'm at 20, I believe.
Ooh, getting close. All right. Pick up a dice. 3, 2, 1.
12.
12.
Damn.
10. Oh, I rolled a 3.
Aw.
Come on, Belk, you're useless. And again, pick up a dice. I'm gonna go with this one.
3, 2, 1. 12.
12.
10. I rolled a 1. This is bullshit.
Okay. Who I've changed. Don't worry.
I'm gonna pick up this
I have not.
one.
So clearly I'm not worried.
3,
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. 8.
12.
8. So, Ku, you get to roll yours.
Something at 5. Oh, only a 5. I'm at 21.
Okay. Pick up a dice.
3, 2, 1. 10.
12.
12. Bellini, you get to go.
That's a 4, so I'm at 24.
I'm not sure your meta is working, too.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. 8.
12.
8. Oh, fuck me.
Damn it.
Ku, you
Gotcha.
get to roll.
And that's a 10.
Yes,
That brings me to
let's
31.
go. Even
I
without
guess
cheating.
it is.
Even without
I guess
cheating. So
Always
yes,
pick rock.
always pick rock. So Bellini
We'll
mark
never
off.
see it coming.
Bellini mark off 5 gold, and then Ku,
Yeah.
you can add 40 to your total. But yeah, even you didn't cheat, and you still won. Look at that.
Yeah, I
Learn-
tried to
learning
and
lesson.
really fucked it up.
I love that.
And yeah, this was just like, yeah. I continue to talk shit, but I was like, you know what, Ku, I can't win all of them. And then I give them all skee ball coupons for if they ever make it to Tas's Rayla and or my future gambling hall at our
In Obscura.
in Obscura at our Bastion.
Oh, yeah.
But I do continue to talk shit because I was close to winning. And then I like tap my shoulder and my outfit changes back. Have they noticed F as a haunted sack doll yet, or do they just think I carry a doll around with me?
I don't think he's ever been activated whilst you've been on the ship, so no, they just think you carry a weird doll.
Cool. F's outfit does change when mine changes. That because we have matching shift weaves. It was like the first magic item I bought. I only have 3 out of I think 6 outfits programmed. It is fancy clothes, regular outfit, and stealthy outfit, which is just my regular clothes but in black, and a little like balaclava that like covers my hat. My hat transforms and covers my face. Because being a turtle with a haunted doll isn't obvious enough who I am. Bellini just makes him think it's stealthy. It's super stealthy. And I ask the sailors, like, does that happen often when you guys get to towns? That kind of bullshit. Do you like your job?
A lot of it you get. No, that's not. That's not normal. A lot of them do enjoy their job. They explain that contrary to a lot of other captains, Rhett pays them a considerable amount. Most of their earnings are shared amongst all of the crew, regardless of what position they hold. And they even explain that even once you can no longer sail with him, he will still pay you a small dividend, almost like a pension. And that they're not used to that. And make me a persuasion check as you're talking to all of them.
Big buddy with no whammy. That's a 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
They actually give you a little bit of descriptions into the, a little bit of not description, in a little bit of background of what they know about the captain. That he wasn't always a sailor. I don't know if you figured that out yet. That he was actually a noble from Elendrian. They're not sure where, but he inherited this ship called the Far Lantern. He lost most of his fortune and had nothing else to do but try and figure out how to sail a boat. And so some of the oldest of the crew that haven't retired yet still remember a time where he couldn't even tie a knot. And the facade of the swashbuckler is exactly how you guys have already figured out, that it's just a con. And he's really nice. He's not that confrontational. He doesn't like being aggressive towards people. And they develop a little bit further into that they have a theory that his family died because he never talks about anything around that. And he's often very solemn whenever that topic's brought up. But they do explain that he's a very good swordsman, so they think that maybe he might have been an officer of an army, maybe, or he just grew up in a house that taught him how to fence. They're not too sure, but he can definitely use a sword. And for Ku, and Geo, you and Lorea, actually, you've all seen him. He's pretty good. He's pretty good at fighting with a sword. But aside from that, he is was a useless sailor.
Okay, so it's an actual sword, not his euphemism sword.
No, he is very good at. Well, maybe.
Laura, your time to shine.
Well, I was actually planning on socializing with the captain. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Literally, that was what my plan was. Yeah.
Yeah. Unlike the others that are sort of like below deck and actually no, they probably would have done it on top of the deck because it's quiet night. They're sort of all sitting on different like crates or barrels around this table playing dice. You sort of look up and up the stairway on the top portion of the rear of the ship. The captain's just leaning ever so slightly, and you can see he's got like a very elegant wooden carved chair that's sort of leant back on two legs, and every now and then he like kicks the wheel ever so slightly and the ship changes direction. And he's got like a lute in his hand that he's just slowly playing to himself. I think you were there a little bit for them going into his back, so you will know this about him as well. As you sort of leave your group and go to talk to him, you get the impression that yes, he might have been a shit sailor, but he's definitely good at it now. Because the way he's steering with a foot seems that he probably learned that from someone. Because it's not pitching and yarring; it is just very gentle adjustments as he's sort of like playing the lute.
Yeah, I'll just walk up to him with my own drink, whatever I have, Actually, I'm gonna get like a bottle of grog. See if I can fill like an empty bottle with grog and take it up with me and my cup, so I can offer him drinks as well. And I kind of go over there and I don't sit down. I just sort of lean against like one of the fence posts because I'm assuming he's up, right, near the wheel. So there's like the balustrade. Yeah. And I'll just say like, sounds nice. Where did you learn how to play?
Oh, some lass taught me in a tavern, I suppose.
Nice. Your kid's nice. Sarah, I mean. I know she's not technically your kid, but she definitely sees you as a father figure.
Yes, she is useful, for sure, yeah.
Is that really how you describe her? Use.
Well, she's a good first mate.
Fair enough. And then I'll go and sit down. To create a little less distance. And I'll just sort of look up at the sky.
Sorry, continue.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I was done.
You see he's like looking out at the sea as he's playing and doesn't really look at you. It's an unforgiving mistress, the sea. It demands your attention, your humility. A little bit, sometimes blood.
I'm sure. I have absolutely no familiarity with sailing, but I'm well versed in city life. So I can imagine similar dangers, just a different terrain.
Yes, well, I suppose with age comes wisdom. What, I'm guessing you must have had a pretty nice life growing up in Obscura.
I didn't grow up in Obscura, no.
Oh. Were your family moved a lot, or?
No. My family actually dumped me on the street. I grew up as an urchin.
I mean, you see there's like some visible confusion. I see. Fortunes rise and fall, I suppose. And there's like a soft chuckle.
Like, fuck my family, whoever they are. I hope they all rot in the nine hells. But I'm very fortunate with my real family. Not the biological one, but the ones that raised me. So, swings and roundabouts. I had a good life. Might not have been rich, but good life regardless.
Yes, I suppose you could call my crew my family. In some regards.
Yeah, I mean, they sure look like it. They sure talk wonderfully about you, honestly.
Yes, well, they wouldn't really go anywhere without them, so.
But it's nice that they like you a lot. Like, they could be nice to you in your face, but they're nice behind you. Sign of true respect.
Well, I am an impressive man, so yes.
Just sort of slow blink at that comment. So how'd you end up a captain?
You see, he like goes to begin like his posture change, and he goes to postulate, and then his eyes flick over to you, and I think from all like the snide sarcasm, he's just like, and his like it sinks a little bit. I had nowhere else to go. My house collapsed itself like a rotten beam on a house. Politics, debt, betrayal. My father died before it ruined him. My sister married out. My mother blamed me for it. And I took the one thing that was left in our name. I didn't even want it at the time. And it's sort of like, there's a warm glance up at like the sails. Turns out it wanted me, I guess.
So in a way, you're an urchin too, just a sea urchin in your case. And Lorraine smiles, like grins really cheesily at that pun.
Well, I have been called a prick, so yes.
I won't disagree with that. I mean, not that you have been to me, but I'm sure you can have your moments, such as like I can as well.
How does a lady become entangled with the lucky shell? Doesn't seem. I suppose being an urchin, maybe that is up your alley, so to speak.
I didn't really get entwined with the lucky shell per se. I knew Ku from way back, and we just happened to run into each other, and all of a sudden, diplomatic missions. It all went really quickly, really. And Bellini was already tagging along with her. That's how I met them. We're just sort of a band of misfits, I suppose, that work together quite well. And I'm really not a lady.
You could have fooled me.
Then I'd wisen up if that fools you.
It's I think there's more to people than even they think of themselves. So.
What do you think there is to me then?
You see, he finally moves his eyes back over to you. I think it's only now that you probably see the pupils aren't completely round. Like they're slightly slit, like there is an almost slit to them. He just sort of looks at you. And they're bright green. Just sort of looks you. I think you don't know.
I cock my head like, I don't know what.
Who you are.
What would there be to know? I kind of stumble over my words. Like, what do you mean? What? Full Jennifer Lawrence. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, like who you would want to be.
I don't know. Well, I guess you're right. I don't know. Is that important to know who you want to be?
I would think so. I am Captain Rhett Varlo, of course. But that wasn't always my name. It's just who I want to be.
Fair. I don't know. I kind of like being Larea. It's been some weird revelations, of course, but so far, it's been nice. I don't think I'd want to change much.
Hey, if you're having fun, why change things?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Never mind. And I'll offer him a bit of grog. Unless, of course, you have your own better stuff. And I give
Oh,
him a
no,
cup.
no, absolutely. And he, like, takes the cup.
Did you ever, like, figure out anything about Sarah at all? Where she came from?
I have my suspicions, but no, not really.
Hmm.
Why? Have you?
No. I was just curious. I do kind of see myself in her in some ways, being an urchin as well. In a way. I guess I just sort of feel for her. But at the same time, I think I'd hate to... What if they're nice? I'd hate that. Spend all my life hating them. Just easier that way. Her new family, the ship, you, is much nicer than anything she might imagine.
Perhaps. But, I guess we'll never truly know.
Yeah. And I'm really not prodding for anything. I'm just socializing, just hanging out with him, and apparently going to therapy.
You see, after a while, as you're talking, his eyes sort of like move up, and he's like, "Does that bird always follow you?" And you see Morrow's just like head cocked.
Oh yes, he's very good. And I'll like whistle him over, and I'll have a couple of nuts, and I'll give some nuts to Captain Varlo to encourage him to feed Morrow. And telepathically, in my head, I'm saying to Morrow, "You better be fucking nice to this man, all right? Don't pull any shenanigans."
Make me a persuasion check.
For my own fucking bird.
Oh no.
That's a nat 1 for a 4. Yeah,
Yeah, he
okay,
rolled a natural 20.
Oh, he's fully misbehaving. This motherfucking bird.
Yeah, I'd say as he's like, "Oh, this is quite cool," and like offers his hand, you watch as Morrow just like takes the seed and then like cocks his head back and like flings it towards, and it hits him straight in the eye, and he's like, "Ah!" And there's like a little cackle.
I pull him by his tail feathers, like, "Morrow, stop that right now." And I look very apologetic towards the cat, and I'm like, "They're too smart for their own good. He's a little shit. I have to."
Yes, and he like just like shifts. You hear like a little, and he like shifts the chair slightly more away from him.
All right, go bother the poor sailors again, and I'll command Morrow to fly off again.
So do you have a surname?
No, I don't. We don't really have nobility on the streets.
You might want to think of one.
Do I? I don't know. Usually we get a surname you marry or something, and I don't think I want anyone else's surname. I'm my own person.
Well, all it is paperwork. You can just probably pick one.
Fair enough.
I picked mine.
That's so. But you already had one. You replaced it. I never had one to begin with.
But anyway, it's just something to think about. That's all.
I'll think about it. Yeah, sure. I'll come up with something eventually, I'm sure.
It just intrigues me. I like the simplicity and the expansiveness of language, and just Lorea is not a local or common name.
It was all they knew about me. I was wrapped in a little bundle as a baby, and Loreo was stitched in it. I mean, and I'm kind of like debating with myself if I'm going to mention here and that I know that he named. I'll kind of like look up at the stars. It's a little complicated. I have a patron, and he apparently named me, but I found him later and we made a pact. And it's all very confusing, also because he seems to have power over me because he has my name, but he didn't take my name, he gave me it. So it's kind of like, I don't really get how that works. I don't know. My past is a huge mystery to me, to myself.
You see, he like pauses a moment, and like as he's looking you over, you feel like this, like almost like as he's talking, like this charisma, despite him being very terrible with you guys at showing it off, you can feel like the emanation just coming off of him, and he pauses a moment. And then utters a phrase, and as he does, it is completely foreign to you. Actually, he says,
I only speak Celestial or Common.
I know. He says, Nailuria in Sele Quas. And you're like...
And sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I thought you'd speak Sylvan, that's all.
No, I wish. What did you say?
May the wind carry peaceful lives.
That's very sweet.
Yes, well, I learnt it from a lovely, very lovely Eladrin girl back in the Celestial Shores. That was a delightful night.
Ray kind of blushes and thinks about her own courtesan experience. Like, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it was. And she'll repeat it back in Celestial. It's a good thing to say, right? Like, I'm not offending you, right? It's all right to say this.
It's like a goodbye. It's like a peaceful goodbye.
Well, then I take it back because we're not going anywhere.
You noticed, did you repeat it back in Celestial or Common?
In Celestial.
Yep. You notice, like, as you say it, there's no chain, like, he nods his head as if you said it right. So you know for sure that he also speaks Celestial.
Oh, he does? I thought
Yeah.
he was like... Oh, okay.
No, like as you say the phrase, he like nods his head like you got all of the words right.
Ah, okay. How come you speak Celestial? Because I clock it. I thought it was going to be slick and show you my language, but...
It was it was mandatory. My family were quite of holy religion, I guess.
Oh. Who did you worship?
Lysara, for all of our faults, I suppose. Obviously now it's our Lord the Maelstrom, but originally the Lady of Light was our guiding hand.
I don't really dabble in lights.
I like you. You seem honest.
Thanks. I like you too. It was nice, I mean, just to sit down, you know. I'll be honest, well, I'm not usually, so it's nice to have an actual conversation every now and again. Instead of trying to get things out of people.
Yes, well, anytime. If you have
Sure.
any other questions.
Sure. I'll make sure to join you again at some dinner or post-dinner drink. And I'll take my leave and do whatever we do for the rest of the evening.
As you go to leave, make me... roll me a percentile.
Percentile.
It's a D100.
I know. Just need to rummage through my chest of dice. 75.
Okay. As you go to leave, he sort of calls after you. Lantros. Erevar Lantros. It's my real name.
Pleasure to meet you, Araval. I'm
And-
still Lareya.
As I said, you should probably think on it. There will be a lot of noble introductions, and you can't quite go with Lady. And he's just like gesturing with his hands. Nothing.
I'll think about it. Actually, what do you think of Lady Lareya Shear?
Ashir. That is an old
Yeah.
name. I like it.
Then I'll go with that.
At your leave, my lady.
Captain.
Make me a history check.
Okay. Oh, pretty good. 19.
You would I was trying to think of where you would have found this out, but you would have recognized in some of the tours that Scylla takes you on that the House of Lantros fell during the fall of Obscura. And they were thought that the line ended, and they just kind of left it at that. So he is Obscuran.
Okay. What was his first name again? Because I was role-playing and I didn't
Erevar,
write
so
it down.
E-R-E-V-A-R.
E-R-E-V-A-R. Erevar. Yes. All right. Okay. You know, I'll make a mental note and I'll do downtime.
Okay. Anything else? Gio, what are you just asleep? What are you
No,
doing?
I went and raided the kitchen.
Okay, I expected as much. And you will turn in for the night.
Yes.
Getting whatever rest or respite you might need, and you can all benefit from your long rest. Much needed long rest.
Yes. Even a short rest would have done my warlock ass a bit of good.
Just back up to my 93 HP.
I still can't believe that. That's crazy.
It is
I play a
crazy.
level 10 monk, and I think his hit points are 90 something. Insane.
Yeah.
But yes, dawn arrives slowly over the waters, and I'd say one or two of you know that these are called the Shade Spear. And this is sort of the bottom edge of it as you're heading towards the ancient nation of Sabsathul. You look at a slow burning gold light that catches on the wave crests, and as the far lantern sort of rises and falls on very long swells, they're not dangerous, they're just very big. You can see that a lot of you begin to see a lot of birds overhead that dive for fish near the surface. If you want to nominate someone to make a survival check, you can.
Not me.
I have a +2 to survival.
I think our druid is muted, but I think our druid is.
I have a
Yeah.
+6 plus
Yeah.
plus I'm proficient, so either I can roll it or help somebody.
I think it makes sense for the druid to roll it.
Yeah.
That is a 9 plus 6, 15.
Oof.
Yep. I mean, the only thing being that birds are usually close to land or somewhere that they can perch. As it's nothing big. You're just, they must be close to something, because most birds will usually fly around somewhere that land is. You all can see Sarah is already awake before the rest of you rise, and she's got like a steaming mug of bitter leaf tea, because it's got quite a strong aroma. It just wafts as the ship is moving past. It wafts straight in your face. Her hair's tied back in a very loose knot, and she's standing looking at the horizon. Varlo is back at the wheel, sort of coat buttoned up tight. And a couple of the other crew are moving about the deck. And for the first hour of the morning is very peaceful. And then something shifts, and you watch as the gulls break formation and the swells darken, and Sarah leans forward over the front of the ship. And she's like, "Captain, there's something in the water." And like looking across, not completely down, but across and down. Obviously, for three of you, you're instantly a little bit on edge, as the last time this happened, it was a shipwreck and tentacle monster that almost killed Gloria.
Of course.
You can see like thin bands of mist are curling along the waterline, and there's like a very like cold feel to the morning. As she shouts that, she sort of points her hand out, pointing as a shape cuts through the morning light. You can see frantic splashes, a head barely above the water, and behind him is a small, narrow vessel that is rowing very purposely towards him with about 6 people on board. And Sarah's like, "Gods, that one's running for his life," as she's pointing out towards him.
How far are we from this person?
I would say maybe 300 feet. It's quite far out.
And do they look like they're hunting this person who's in the water?
They are
Or is
following him, very steady strokes, slowly gaining as this person is frantically splashing, and like every now and then looks back and then is very purposefully trying to get away from these people.
I look at the captain and I go, "Do we help?"
The people chasing him, what do they look like?
We do have grey speedos.
You see, a lot of them are wearing very simple, like, leathers. There's one person who sort of, like, stood up and like, keep pointing, and he's shouting something. He's wearing a very heavy, long brown overcoat and a dark grey scarf that's wrapped twice. He's wearing boots, and you can see a brass emblem pinned to his chest. They look like sailors, is the best you can think. It's very simple clothing, nothing too fancy.
And how big is the boat chasing them? They're chasing this guy.
Let's have a look. It has 1, 2, 3, 4. It's it would be considered quite a large rowboat, so you could use this for some long distances. It's not a boat taken from a ship. It's definitely it's come from somewhere that would probably be considered like some form of base.
I look at the captain and Sarah, and I go, "Do we assist? Do we? It's your ship that we are on." Because I can very easily help. It's
You watch as Sarah sort of glances, and the Atlan, who is off to one side, is like almost poised to jump into the water, and they all look to the captain, and he doesn't know. And as they're all sort of like deciding, the man standing at the prow of the rowboat cups his hands around his mouth, and he's like, "Stop him! Don't take him aboard. He's guild property." And the swimmer's like coughing and is like, "They're not guards. Please help me." And he's slowly getting closer to the ship.
Yeah, I will. If he's close enough to throw him a rope, I'll throw him a rope. Otherwise, I'll shoot like a crossbow bolt with a rope tied to it out to him.
Oh, I was just gonna send F out there. Teleport him.
We can do both.
Yeah.
Yeah. I go, "Oh wait, here, hold it," and I just pick F up and I go, "You ready, buddy? This guy's gonna freak out."
Yeah.
And I just pick F up, and they just see me chuck the doll, and then F it like Superman's forward, and then it tucks it and rolls, and then turns in, and then bursts into flames, and just Superman flies over.
Yeah, it's almost like a Human Torch. You watch the doll, like, still not a flame, still tumbling, and it's almost like, oh, is he gonna land in the? And then it's like a big burst of flame, and Eth goes shooting towards this man. You watch as all of the people in the rowboat immediately like all put their hands to grab something as they see this streaking form of fire come towards them, and then you are teleporting him back to you. Am I right?
Yes, but it's slow increments, so we teleport up, and it's very zigzaggy.
I'm gonna cast darkness in a 15-foot radius, so 30 diameter a foot radius, to obscure all of this.
Oh, the man's like 200 feet away.
Yeah, so you need to get closer to have the range to cast it on that area.
I can cast it. I have 60-foot range, so if you take the radius into account, like 75 feet is the farthest the barrier will be. Just as okay, that doesn't really do anything if you have to. Never mind, I don't do it. Never mind.
I just what is the crew's reaction to the weird turtle man throwing a doll that looks like him at this man in the water? And
you see, I would say
and just starts teleporting the man away.
I would say you see Sarah is just like wide-eyed, like mouth agape. The Atlan is a little bit fearful. You watch her flinch slightly, and Varlo just begins clapping. He's like, "Yes, excellent." What I'm going to roll is I'm going to roll a insight from the swimmer to see if he thinks that the Eth is going to kill him, because it needs to be a willing creature to teleport.
I go, "Hey, this man, the flaming doll will protect you. You're gonna teleport about whatever 200 divided by 15 is. Just a heads up. You will probably throw up, but you won't drown."
And confirm he's made me throw up like 12 times.
It's really impressive. The Hippo Man eats literally everything.
Make me a persuasion check, and I will say with disadvantage, because this is the
That's fine.
weirdest situation. I think this man's completely forgotten he's being chased. He's like, burning doll.
I could have turned into a big crab and tried to save him.
And I'll say your DC.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
that would have helped.
I'll say your DC is a
I think
14.
that probably would have been worse.
Okay, well, good news. On disadvantage, I rolled a 16 and a 17 plus 4.
Nice.
So a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, he's like, okay. And you watch as Eth begins to disappear and reappear in small intervals.
Yeah, he does move up, so there is like a moment of like falling before he teleports back up.
That's terrifying.
So he like, it's very zigzaggy. As
No wonder
Eth
this
is just
man's
kinda,
gonna throw up.
Yeah, I
holding-
will even
Eth
say
can't
like you
go
can
in the
see
water.
each time Eth reappears the guy is in like a different form of flailing. So like it just like reappears, disappears, reappears, and he's like upside down, disappears, reappears, and he's like legs in the air, and then finally lands on the deck on like Oddie's face.
Just a trail of vomit behind him.
I just high five Eth. I was like, "Good job, buddy. We saved a man."
Yeah,
We
as
didn't
this
kill
man
anybody this time.
appears in this burst of flame on the deck, you can see he's wearing a torn like green tunic. His belt's missing. He's missing a shoe. He's got like very cracked and salted lips and bloodshot eyes and stubble on his jaw. And he collapses immediately. He's even still coughing up seawater because he was almost drowning. And he like scrambles backwards until he hits part of the ship.
And I go, I just offer him a cup of water, and I go, "Yeah, you good? What's happening? Give
Thank you.
me the lowdown."
And begins like drinking. I owed them a debt, and they forced a contract. I had to work for them for 5 years for a week's debt. And I didn't steal anything. I just said no. And they tried to, and he like gestures towards this rowboat, which is still slowly coming towards the ship.
How much is your debt? That exactly.
Like, how much money do you owe these people?
5 copper.
63 gold.
God, they're skimpy.
For what?
Make me a persuasion check.
With advantage, I did just save his life.
Sure.
That's good, because my first roll was a 2. My second roll, a 16 plus 4, dirty 20. And it would have been, yeah. I don't think an 8 would have worked. So, yeah, I'll take a dirty 20.
And what were you trying to persuade him again?
What is your debt from?
Mm.
Like, why do you owe them money, not just how much? If it's a good reason, I'll pay for it.
He tells you, gambling.
I mean, you gotta pay your gambling debts, my man. Why are you gambling money you don't have? I run a gambling hall.
Well, it started with like a small piece, and then I figured, they could give me a bit of credit, and then eventually they just said I had to sign a labor contract, and that's how we'd solve everything.
And who are these people you owe money to?
The Hammerwash Timber Syndicate.
I look
Ringing
at
any bells?
Yeah, to anybody. I look at the captain. I look at Sarah. I like.
Oh, of them.
Yeah.
Captain doesn't know. Sarah, like, her eyes sort of like widen, and she's like, she sort of like nods, like, that's a thing.
I mean, like, is 5 years for 63 gold seems like way too much money, though.
It is way too much money, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or
I
not-
mean-
way too much time for money. I was like,
Yeah, I'll walk over and say and to where the rowboat is coming from and just shout over. You'll get your gold, but you're not getting the man.
Yeah, you can see that they've stopped rowing and they're about. I'd say it's good. It's big enough for them to. So they're about 60 feet, just floating off the prow of the ship. Yeah, and the large man standing up, he's like, "So this is how it is. You want to fight?" His arms in the air.
I immediately form of dread.
We
I
can
said nothing
also
about
give
it.
you 63 gold.
I said nothing about a fight, but if you're bringing one, I hope you are prepared.
Make
Yeah.
me a persuasion check from Ku, please. And your DC is a 16.
Well, that is a nat 1.
Does my form of dread help anything? Because I'm like a puffed up cat. Like, fucking come at me then.
Unfortunately not. But they're not, for the magical aura, they're not close enough. I don't think.
No, they're
and
not.
so they just don't care. I don't think they're very fixed on Ku at the moment.
There's a literal
stand
goat
behind
demon. God damn.
We're done explaining, man. Stand aside. We don't care about the money. It's more principle now.
Oh, well, fuck these guys. I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, F just hurls a
Like-
fireball.
Okay. Everyone roll initiative for me.
Perfect.
Cool. This is gonna be the quickest fight ever.
Uh-oh. Well, just
You
wait.
might have just jinxed us.
I'm gonna get downed again. I'm pretty sure. Like that's par for the course now.
18 plus 1, 19.
All right.
Oh, I already
18
forgot.
plus 2, 20.
14.
Also 18, but plus 4 for 22.
Yeah,
God.
let's go.
My God.
Lavrea was
14.
14. Okay.
I only have a +1 on initiative, all right?
It's okay, I only have a plus 2.
Let's find their stat blocks.
I mean, I would be a really bad rogue if I had lower dex.
Oh
Yeah,
I don't
that's
blame
true.
you for having high initiative.
Do I just drown them, y'all? Do I just free them to the waves, flip their boat?
Sure.
Yeah?
Cool.
Because I can do nothing until they're at least within 60 feet.
They are
They're
within
60 feet away.
I
Then I
can
can do things.
I can push their boat forward and knock them in the water.
My ideal range is 10 feet, because then all my extra effects take place. My
can't
frightening and extra damage and all of that. But
I can't get them that close.
that's fine.
Yeah, I
I'll
mean,
just do
you're
regular
gonna-
damage.
You're gonna have to jump in the water for that one.
Well, again.
Don't do that.
I could
He
do a
doesn't
fairy
need to
fire.
breathe.
I don't
Oh, yeah,
need
you-
to. But I could get
That
pulled
is
down
true.
by some other horrific tentacle monster
For
Kinky.
the second time.
for the second time. No, I don't need to breathe, so I can. But
Like,
I
yeah,
don't think
didn't
I'm
know you were
useful.
into hentai.
I mean, I already dragged her down into the depths.
Yeah. It was lovely. It was very nice of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, your portrait's still askew.
Well, I know. I was typing something in my notes and I accidentally was still on the OBS screen. Is that it? No, is that it? Is that? That's it. I'll just leave it there. Fuck it.
All right.
Can't find the stat blocks. Fuck it. I'll find something else.
They have 10 HP, AC of 13. Right?
Uh,
They have a +3 to
Oh,
attack, and it's a 1d4 plus 2 damage. That sounds about right.
They're not making it board the ship, I already know that.
I need to check mark. I need to check off one form of dread for today.
Is that a long rest or short rest ability?
It's a long rest, but I can do it thrice, and I never do it 3 times. And I used to do it again after I'd fallen unconscious, but apparently I don't even need to, so I use it even less now.
Oh, I found it. Okay, so that's him. That's him. How many is there? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. All right, let's get into this. I don't have a tail spire for you, unfortunately.
We don't need it. How many of them are there?
There are 6 in total.
Great.
Okay, so Geo's was 20. Q's was 22. Lingy was 19. Just hide all those people. I love that every time I do this, I have to hide all of our other players that we've created just to use this. Because I use it as well, because I've got a character that the DM can't see. As that's what we wanted. 22, 19, 14. Interesting. Okay, so yes, they are about 60 feet away. And you watch as each of them begin, rather than like one of them, he seems like this is the man in like the long leather coat, sort of like shucks it off and just dives headfirst into the water and begins streaming through the water towards you guys. And he's going to use his dash action and is pretty much as he dives in, you see these long arms, and it's very smooth strokes as he is making his way, gets to the side of the boat and has already brought himself up the ladder and is on the deck, I'd say in the middle of the ship. Actually, I think I do have a tail spider we can use for this. I told a big old fat lie.
Jesus. Lying to us now?
How do I...
Does that mean we're getting a frog butler if you're lying to us?
No.
I think it means we get an extra frog butler.
Yeah, we get 1 frog butler each.
I think
That
we
is
have a
correct.
ship.
It's so nice of you to give us all frog butlers
let's
so
go
you
to the
can lie to us.
tabletop. I think I have a ship that I just had for the Far Lantern. So we need Geo. Whoop. Maria. Whoop. Q.
So there is a tail spire.
And Bellini.
F is already summoned, so he also needs to be here.
Oh my god! Elemental. This one. Ah! That's daddy. Okay, there, and we need a devil.
Steam is mad at me because I had my Steam Deck open.
It's fine, I'm still getting everything ready.
Steam mobile app.
I think it was Demon was the one I used. This I'll be Lorea's former thread because I can't be bothered to think of anything else.
That's fine.
Oh, and then I need the. She's pirates. Who can be the main man?
Where the fuck are we? Oh. There we are. Oh, it says I'm Geo. I'm not.
It's because I give you
mine
all.
still says waiting for
I give
GM.
you all permission, so I don't have to worry about it.
Hell yeah. Do I stream it to the rest?
No, I got it.
I already clicked it. Is that me? Am I that handsome devil?
Yes. And then we need like the normal sailor people. Oh, there's Captain Jack. It's fine.
Whoa. Pull out a Barbosa for follow. Keep forgetting his name.
Oh, fuck me. Let's just use this for now, so we know where they are. Eh. Eh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and okay. Can everyone see everything?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
Okay.
I'm waiting on GM.
Yep. You
Yeah,
have
that's
to
what mine says.
let us in.
Summon.
Let me in.
Oh, everyone's in. All right, I'll close my own stream.
Download all.
I will say for brevity, as this is all happening, you notice off to the other side there is another rowboat that was sort of, they were pincer movement trying to catch this guy, and you watch as the Atlan on the Sarah's girlfriend jumps into the water, and Sarah draws her sword, like looking in that direction. So that is what they are taking care of whilst you guys are doing this. Because thematically, otherwise it's just like they all just sit there, like, go ahead, guys. Take care of this for us, please.
Yeah.
But yes, he goes first and manages to get all the way up the ladder, I said, which is here. So he is now here. He doesn't have any ranged attacks. So it is your go, Ku.
Loser.
He was not prepared for this.
Hold on, let me find where I am. Okay, that's where I am.
That's 80 feet. Good enough.
And then, okay, I'm gonna come up to like here. This should be less than 60 feet for me to hit. No, a little bit further up. Nope, that's not me.
It could be if you want to.
So I'm gonna come up to about there.
I like it like that. That's cool.
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna look at the guy on the boat and bonus action evil eye him.
Ooh, okay.
So he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 13.
That fails, so he is marked.
Okay.
And then I am gonna shoot him. Dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay.
Oh, he does have a range to balls. Carry on.
Oh well.
So I'm gonna use my reaction to use a Jinx point to use Curse of the Debilitated to do 27 points of damage.
Holy
21 of that
mother
is
of God. Okay,
21 piercing, 6 necrotic.
got it.
And that is my turn.
Awesome. Geo.
I am going to cast Firebolt just at the ship. I want to try and light it on fire.
Oh, at the rowboat. Yes, absolutely. What's the range on that?
120 feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does a 18 hit the boat?
Yeah, I would say so. It's a boat. I'll set the DC for the boat at 12. It's a boat.
The boat takes 9 damage.
Okay, let me look up. Does a rowboat have hell? Hang on.
Well, wood does.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in my DM
Interesting.
screen. I can take it out if you.
Okay. How much damage?
9.
Okay. Yeah, you watch as that firebolt just slams into part of the hole. It goes through and through, like straight all the way, and like a bit of water begins to fill in, and you watch some of the men on the boat begin to scramble. It is bigger than what it is in Tailspire, but I couldn't be bothered to make another one, so.
And then as a bonus action, I'm just going to get big.
Get big. Yes. We love that. Get big. Get big. Bloom. I always have the urge to click the really, really big one, but...
Oh, please do. I want to see how big it
Should we
is.
see what happens?
Yeah.
Set size. Plus 14. Yeah! Geo!
Whoa!
Fuck yes.
My man's so big.
So this is how big I get if Bellini ever casts the Enlarge Reduce spell on me, and I use Giant Smite.
Jesus.
I feel like the ship's going down.
Yeah, the ship just anything else on your turn?
No, that's everything.
Bellini, you're up. Oh wow, they all rolled really shit.
Is the boat on fire?
No, it went through and through. It did cause a small leak.
I cast Freedom of the Waves, and I create a tidal wave that is going
Okay.
to push them towards us.
Oh, towards you.
and-
Okay.
Yes. Actually, do I tidal wave it or do I whirlpool it? No, I water spout it so that they directly underneath, so their boat gets launched up into the air, which I can do. Water spout is. It also says I can shape it however I want, but I do water spout it. So a giant eruption of water shoots under this boat and launches them up. And they all need to make. Please hold. Spells. A strength saving throw, I believe. Yes. Yes, they need to make a strength saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay. Yes. As that water spout pushes the boat up, I'm gonna do two things. They are gonna make their strength save with advantage, because your water spout is pushing the boat up. It's not actually hitting them, but they are gonna make a dex save to see if how far they fall.
Yes, the water spout is 15 foot wide, 10 feet tall.
Yeah, so it's about, because they're all in the boat, it's coming up from
Yes.
underneath it, and it's not actually going to hit them, it's going to hit the boat first.
Yes.
My
My goal is to flip them out of the boat.
Yes, absolutely. So I'm just going to roll for all of them. Okay, that is, the strength save for them was a... Where is their... Let's take you. Strength plus 4. That is a 23 because I rolled 17 and
not.
19.
Roll it again.
But for the boat, if you can make 2d8 for me and tell me how much that is.
Yeah. But they also need to roll their save again. I'm burning a luck point. Just fuck these guys.
An 18.
That passes. It is, however. Oh no, it's an extra D8 because F is summoned. So that's 15. 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
I mean, yeah, the boat just explodes as this water spout goes up. They all go flying. I'm not going to take them out of the boat because otherwise they drop below the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes, they all go flying. I'm going to say they will all take. How far up does it spout them?
10
does
feet.
it tell you? 10 feet.
feet.
So I'll do 1d10
Plus
and that'll be
momentum.
for all of them.
Add a D8 because magic.
That's not how that
F.
works.
F
so
is
they...
and then F throws fireballs at them.
Okay, so that is 5 damage to all of them.
While they're in the air, can I throw a fireball at one of them? Like he's skeet shooting.
F can, yeah, absolutely. If
Yeah.
it's part of your bonus action, sure.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that's crazy.
and that's an 18 plus 6, 24.
Oh, that definitely hits, yeah.
Great. They take. I think it's 6 damage total. Please hold.
Alright, let's take a piece of the boat, like this piece. I'll put it out there. And then I will take all of these people, and I will put them...
Yeah, they take 6 fire damage. As one of them just takes 6 fire damage as he falls, as he gets launched in the air, and then just out of nowhere a fireball just cracks him in the side.
I love it. Yes, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I flip him the double bird.
Amazing.
And I come stand out here, so I'm above them.
Sure.
And where's my beautiful baby boy F?
I don't know.
Under Geo's ass.
Oh,
There you
there you go. Can you make him fly, please? Because I can't enable it. Thank you. And he's just floating above them, mockingly. Also flipping them the double bird. And also, sorry, it's single bird, and pointing and laughing at the dude he hit with a fireball.
Amazing. Larea, you're up.
I'm a monster.
All right.
I've accepted
I'm
it.
gonna get in range of the loser on deck. What is that? Oh, I'm nearly there. All right, I'll do 1 step forward to be in range. And I'm gonna cast. No, I'm gonna bonus action Celestial Revelation.
Mm-hmm.
That does nothing for him currently. And I will cast Toll the Dead on the dude, and he has to make a wisdom.
Wisdom, got it. Dirty 20. Oh
Yeah,
no,
that
23. Sorry.
No, that doesn't save. Yeah, it saves.
I was about to be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's it. That was my turn.
Okie dokie.
I'm full on shadow hearting currently.
Yeah, you watch as one of these sailors that's been thrown into the water. He has like a dark, not dark, sorry, like a light blue hue to his skin, and looks very similar to the Atlan. As he is forced into the water, he just takes to it almost immediately, and he's going to swim. That'll use his dash, so let's take it as this guy. And he is about halfway up this ladder. I can't make him. There we go. So that is his dash is 19. Yeah, so he's at the top of this ladder. He is going to make a ranged attack You see him reach back and like pulls out this long spine. It looks chitinous. It looks like a long spine, and then just chucks it towards Larea, which is gonna be a 14.
Misses, motherfucker.
He's going to, like, as that one wings past, he's like, ha! Pulls out another one. That one is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So it's 1d6 plus 3.
Leave me alone. Hit the other guys. Hit the guys with 20 AC.
6 points of piercing damage. And then the last one also hits for, with a 22, for 5 points of piercing damage. So 11.
I don't like this guy. I didn't
As
even
he
hit him.
just like pulls two and like wings. One hits you in the shoulder, the other one hits you in the arm. That's that. But yes, for him specifically, he definitely looks like obscenely different to the rest of them. You can see he's got filed, like sharp teeth. In fact, some portions of his face are shaped almost differently. He doesn't really have much of a nose, and you can see like the long slits at the side of his neck. That is his turn. These guys are currently trying to float. So I'll make a dex check. No, I'll just make it with disadvantage for one of them. He's going to try and throw a spear at Eth. First one is a 17.
That hits, I believe.
Okay.
Yes, that hits.
2d6. So that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As this debris is floating around, he's going to grab another one and wing it. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
For another 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Cool. F is still here, floating fired.
The next one, as he's sort of like floating on a piece of driftwood, like hikes up a crossbow and is also going to go. That's the only person he can see right now is F.
I'm standing on the edge of the boat.
I'm just saying, well, this is who they can see.
Okay.
I rolled really bad on my perception, so they actually can't see you. Because they're like slightly underneath. That is a crit to hit Eth.
Okay.
For 13 points of piercing damage.
He's still up.
And the second one is a 17 again.
Okay, that hits.
For 6 points of piercing damage.
F is still up.
Nice, go Eth. These two are just gonna begin swimming. Let's take these out here. You two. I'd say, what is their movement? 30 feet. The dash is 60, so they're about here. And that last one as well. Okay, back up to the top of the round. It is their leader who's up here. And he is going to move 30 feet. Right, 2 feet, 4, 5, 6. And then throw. He's going to throw a knife at Ku.
Well, that's fucking rude.
Yeah, why not the biggest thing that he can see?
Because he's just doing it like the first person he sees is Ku. Otherwise he has to, you know, get it in between all of you. That first one was a 9. The second one is a crit for 27.
Jeez.
I'm going to
can't really
use
do much about that.
my Cloud Rune again,
Okay.
since I got a long rest.
As an 18 for 26. 25, sorry, I can't count. But you missed the crit, so that's good. So that's 11 points of piercing damage. And the last one is a dirty 20.
The last one? Jesus Christ.
There's 3. For 12 points of piercing damage.
Wait, he got a 13, then the crit, then the 18.
Well, the crit and the 18, the crit had to be re-rolled because of Rain's.
No, it's not reroll. It just he attacks someone else.
Sorry, that's my fault. Well, I'm
Well, there's
guessing you
someone
want him
behind
to
him.
attack his friend, right?
Yeah, the guy that's right behind him.
Okay.
My burps are putting in work today.
Nice.
So Ku, if you give yourself 12 points back, and I would take it off the other one.
How much damage was the last one? That's the one I missed.
I don't remember. I'll roll it again. I don't like that. That's too high. Don't drop it. 11. There we go. I just guessed.
Cool.
I rolled 2 6s. I was like, no, fuck off. Because it definitely wasn't that high. And he takes 10. Okay. That is it's your go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna shoot that guy twice.
Go for it. Ping him in the face.
Fucking... It's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
$22 points of damage on that one. I'm going to use another Jinx point to add that D12 necrotic.
Man, those Jinx points. Killing me.
And then my offhand is a 16 to hit.
16 meets it.
Alright, that one's going to be less, but still. 11 points of piercing damage.
Amazing. Yeah, if you just wing off those bolts, one hits him in the shoulder, you can see he's visibly like, ah, fuck. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to move away from him.
Geo, you're up as you come thundering down the deck.
Oh, you already know what I was gonna do. I was gonna run towards him and take All-Star, Alistar, and just do the double whammy. The first one I miss.
Mm-hmm.
The second one I miss.
Oh.
I'll do an action surge
Hell yes.
so I can try again. Okay. That time I got a 23.
Hits.
Nice.
Okay. That is 14 plus 5. So 19 damage with my first attack.
Got it.
And then I miss my... No, 16. Make my second attack.
Yep.
And that is 8 plus 3.
Rough.
11.
Love it. Anything else?
No, because I already did my action, my bonus action, my actions again.
Okay. Bellini, you're up.
I'm not gonna be mean. I'm going to just scorching ray at 3rd level all the people in the boat.
I mean, there's only one person left in the boat.
Or are there people? There's people in the water, right?
Yeah, there's people down over here. Right here.
Okay. Can I scorching ray them?
No, I don't think you'd be able to see where they are.
What if I come stand out here?
Oh, then yeah, absolutely.
Cool. I'm going to 3rd level Scorching Ray. So that's 3, 4, 5 rays total.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna start with the dude in the boat who threw spears at F. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits.
Great. Does a 23 hit?
That hits as well.
Great. Well, let me just roll damage. So on the first one, it's 2d6 plus a d8. 15 points of damage. Is he still
Love
up?
it. Yeah, he's still up.
Okay, great. Second ray is sorry, that's 17 points of damage because +2 from staff. Second ray attack is 7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still up?
Yeah,
Great. Third ray, does a 22 hit?
22 hits.
Great. 8 points of damage.
Yep.
Is he still up?
I'll let you know when he dies.
Fourth ray is a crit.
Okay. So that's the
So
max
what,
roll
that's-
plus.
So 12 plus another 4 plus 2, so 18 points of damage.
Have you added your F bonus yet?
I did on the first hit.
The
Okay.
first one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then fifth ray does a 19 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That is another 9 points of damage.
Okay, he's dead now. As you watch Bellini just unleash, like almost like Kamehame, just like a small ball of fire forms in his hands, and they're just like, and it's just like peppering this guy with fire, with arcane fire as it sizzles through the water and like into his body. Yeah, he's dead.
Then F is gonna fly out and look at the people in the water and huck a small fireball at them.
Okay.
Does a what is it to hit? Plus my what? Ranged spell attack modifier. Great. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Great. They take 9 points of fire damage
Love it.
from F as he
Yes.
just hucks a fireball at them.
Insane damage.
And then he
Anything
flies
else?
back over here. Yeah, and then F flies back over here because he's hurt.
All right. Lorraine, you're up.
Right, I'm gonna get within 10 feet of rude dude. Oh, there's a big fat hippo in the way.
There is a big.
You can
hippo
move
in the
through
way.
him.
Yeah,
You
but
can move through allies.
I need to be in 10 feet, and if I pass him, I'll get an attack of opportunity.
You can just attack me too. I have the HP to spare.
You could just flank him.
Yeah, you can stand here.
True.
Yeah, I'll do that. I won't cast Eldritch Blast then, because that's ranged. I'll do that. For my bonus action, I am going to cast Spirit Shroud
Mm-hmm.
on myself. And as an action, I'll try it again. No. Yes, no. I will do Chill Touch. Oh, 17 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, thank God.
They're not heavily
Alright.
armored.
I don't know. So that is 9 necrotic damage, not including 9 necrotic damage, 5 necrotic damage, and a d8. 1 frost damage, and 3 necrotic damage as well. Sorry, I have so many bonuses.
Okay.
That's my turn. Oh, and he has to make a wisdom save and a charisma save. If he fails either, he's frightened.
Wisdom save is a 22.
Fucking.
Charisma save is a 17.
Just not scary!
I don't know what
that's
you
okay.
want from me. I'm rolling.
Scarier.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it. That's my turn. I'm a shit monster. Honestly.
We got a little flanking going on. So let me grab my other d20.
Oi. What's this?
He is going to... Oh, he gets advantage anyway. Nice. He is going to try and...
He's gonna pretend he's not there.
Yeah, he's gonna try and like stab you with one of these long.
Are you
chitinous
speaking? Because
spears.
we can't hear you.
Like, and you're muted in Discord.
Am I muted now? Solved it. Sorry, I must have just pressed something on my mouse. He's going to try and stab you with one of the chitinous spears. That's with advantage. No way! I rolled 2 1s. Fuck. Second one is a... No way. I rolled 2 18s. 23.
Yeah, hits.
That is D8. So that's 8 points of piercing damage. And the last one is another 18. For 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I'm no longer concentrating on Spirit Shroud.
Got it. That one's dead. It's then these guys. Who are about here. That's all of their movement to get up. Get up. And they are just gonna pepper off their crossbows at... Oh, actually, one of them... he's very tattooed. You watch him as he cuts a slice through one of the tattoos and then looks the blade and then points at Larea, and his eyes sort of glow in this... They sort of like go completely black, almost like a shark, and then like twists it. He's going to hex you.
Counter spell.
Ooh. Very nice.
There's only one person here who gets to hex people, and it's fucking me.
And then he's just going to fire off the crossbow. So that is 1d10. So to hit is a 19.
Yeah, it hits.
For 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the second one is a dirty 20 for 6 points
that
of
hits.
piercing damage. That's that
Yeah,
one.
no, fine.
The second one is going to follow suit. He's going to try and hex you as well. Nope. Okay. I just had to pause to wait for the counter spell.
No, I don't have it. I have one reaction.
Oh, that's true. Yes. They're going to choose a strength save. Yeah, they're going to choose a strength save.
Really doesn't need to. I have a strength of 8. Not to tell him how to do his job, but...
And then also fire off his crossbow. So that is a 13, which I believe is a miss.
No. Misses.
Second one is an 18.
That hits.
So that is 9 points of piercing damage. And 3 points of necrotic, but your resistance, that's only 1.
Happy I'm resistant.
The last one is going to lift up his hand, and you can see he's already cut part of his hand, and he is going to blood curse you. If you haven't realized, these are bounty hunters or blood hunters, so I need you to make a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
It's a weird way to say sex creeps.
They are a bit weird. That's true.
My lowest is a 17 with disadvantage.
Very nice. Ba-ba-bum.
The other one was a crit, unfortunately, but you know.
Fair enough. And then he is going to 25, 30. How far can they run? Damn, I want them to get in melee. No, he's gonna shoot at you as well. Fuck it. Actually, no, he'll go for Geo, seeing that he's bigger. Because I feel mean. Dirty 20 for the first one.
That hits.
So that's 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh. The second one is only a 14, so that misses.
Yeah.
And we're back to the top of the round with this glorious leader. He is going to.
It's the one currently being flanked by Gio and Loretta.
Well,
He's gonna shield bash Gio. No, he's gonna shield bash Lorea.
Jesus Christ.
So I need a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
If he turns around, does that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
No, it doesn't. If he leaves, that's when you get it.
15.
If the disadvantage is only from hex, that's only ability checks, not saving throws.
That is a good point. Never mind.
Yeah. So 18 in that case. And a nat
Very
20
nice.
for the previous one.
And then he's going to hit you again. 4d6. First one is a 16. For
That
Geo,
hits.
sorry.
Oh, for Geo.
Wait, a 16 to hit or 16 damage?
16 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
And the second one, you're terrible. Who? You're up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just shoot the guy who I have Evil Eye on, which should be the leader.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know where you are. Oh, you're a rogue. I can't see you. Oh, there you are.
I'm hiding.
I know. I literally, the perspective I had, I was like, where the fuck is he? He's so sneaky. I see.
Meanwhile, Bellini's just twirling on the prow of the boat.
He's just having a time of his life while I'm again going down.
15 to hit.
Is a miss.
Well, yeah, fuck it. I'll use a Jinx point to re-roll that as Curse of the Doomed.
Mm-hmm.
And get a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Obviously, you get sneak attack.
Yep, I clicked the wrong button, so not that 10. 18 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, you, like, between the eyes, you watch Geo as his head just explodes as this crossbow bolt hits him in the head, and he goes arse over tea kettle off the edge of the ship as his body hits the water.
Leo just claps.
Yeah, he's dead.
And then bonus action, I'll attack the one who's right behind Lorea.
Yep.
I won't Evil Eye again quite yet.
Yeah, the Atlan guy. Absolutely.
Damn it. 14 to hit.
Sorry, let me just check. No.
Damn it.
That is a miss.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am. They're all pretty far away from me, and I have Lorrea as a meat shield for now.
Nice.
Well, not for long. Not for long.
It is quite funny that because of like the way that she's built, she needs to be in the mess, but she's also a warlock, so that makes no sense. Like it's like, oh no.
I have to be within 10 feet of everything.
Yeah,
to
because unless
make
you're a
it
hex
bend,
blade,
that's
it's like,
fun.
ugh.
Yeah.
Geo.
I just made a really bad character, essentially.
I'm
No,
moving
because
up,
in
and then I'm gonna
other
attack
situations she could.
the one behind Lyra.
You can't. You'd have to keep. In fact, you can't because you're too big, essentially. Unfortunately, and Lorea's in the way.
Just jump over her and land between them.
That's true.
Because you can't move past him is the issue. Because you're too big.
Can he not? Can he not
But you can
step
jump, right?
over him? jump.
He'd need to move back and then take. He'd need to move back 10 feet, then take a running jump and jump over him.
Okay. I have 30
Okay.
feet of movement, so I'll do that because I was right here.
Then yeah, make me an athletics check. I'd say if you get above a 16, you can kick him in the head as you go past.
I got an 18.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Roll me a d6.
Oh, we're so dumb.
2.
Cool. Yeah, you just, as you're jumping past him, just kick him slightly in the head. And it's like, ah, fuck!
Does
and
the
then
guy
lands.
look up while Geo goes over him?
Yeah, I'd say like part of Geo's boot just like presses down on his eye as it goes past.
Well, if he looked up, he got a peek at the family jewels.
Yeah, because you don't wear pants.
That's actually what hit him in the head for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Can they now make a wisdom save to see if they're frightened because of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you managed to do that. I'll consider that a free action because it was funny.
Well, then I will do my original plan and hit him twice. The first bonk was an unnatural 20.
Nice. That hits.
That is 15 damage plus 4, so 19.
Okay.
And then the second attack was an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
And then that is 10 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll just invoke my Astral Spark, making him do an additional 3 force damage. And that
Awesome.
ends my turn.
Bellini.
Cool. I gotta move. I'm too far away.
Yes. Very true.
Hold on.
Yes, it'd be approximately around there somewhere.
And then I cast Ice Knife at this cluster of people, but I up level it. So to level 2. So okay, I'll mark that spell slot. But I'm gonna hit the dude in the very front. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Great. He takes 1d10 plus 1d8 plus. Hold on. Where'd my d10 go? I'll roll you. That's 10 plus a d8 plus 15 plus 2 is 17. And then everyone, each creature within 5 feet, so that includes Geo, I'm sorry, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I failed.
Great.
It's because he has so many hit points, everyone's like, fucking.
Yeah.
That is a 15 for one of them. What's the DC?
Okay, that 16.
Okay. So 2 fails, 1 success.
Great. They take 6, 12, 15, 17. So on a fail, they take 20 points of cold damage. On a success, they take half. No. Oh no, sorry. If they succeeded, they don't take any.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Upping the spell level does not add the halved.
Got it.
Um,
Anything else?
yeah, Eth is gonna fly up, throw a fireball at the group, and then go back into hiding.
Sure.
So, yeah, the first guy should have taken a total of 10, 15, 17 plus, so 37 damage total for the first guy that hit, and then the rest took 20. And then the first guy, Eth is gonna throw that fireball. 25 definitely hits.
Yep.
And the guy takes 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And F is now hiding. I lost him somewhere. Fell into the water.
Slight ride front of ship. He's over here.
Hold on, I'm going down.
Oh, he's right here. Hang on.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, I found him. Oh yeah,
I
he's like
found
hiding.
him. Fuck you.
Yeah, he like threw the
Just let me
fireball
do
and then
this.
ducked back
If I can see. There we go.
back here. Yeah, he's hiding back here.
Okay.
There you go.
I forgot that I could do that, and I was like, kept having to look through the rigging to try and figure out where everyone was. Okay. Larea.
Right. I'm gonna use Siler's Ring to cast shooting stars, I think it's called.
Sure.
The ring is called Shooting Stars. Yes. I'm gonna expand 3 charges for it. To do the most damage. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm gonna make a cube here. So I
Okay.
won't hit Geo. Every creature within that cube must make a dex saving throw.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Good dex saving throw, yeah. Okay. So that is that's these 3. What is their dex? 17. 3. 16.
15 is the save.
Okay, so that's 1 failure.
Yes, they will still take damage even if they save. I'm having to go through my chests to get the right amount of D4 because it's only D4s. But do you want to make a guess how many D4s I get to use now?
5.
15.
Oh shit.
Because I'm using 3 charges, so I
Each
get it
creature.
5 times 3.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
I do need to use this ring more, but the last thing was a fire elemental, so that wasn't really going to cut it. Well, I'm almost there. Just digging up every D4 I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I'll roll the 10 and then add 5 again. Okay. So that is 2, 3, 5, 7, 10, 17, 27 damage. But I haven't rolled enough yet. Plus 4 is 8 is 11 is 2 is 13 is 16 fire damage additional. And 6 necrotic damage. And it's halved for the people that succeeded.
That is impressive. And that guy takes half, so that's 2.
And I'm not even going to bother with a potion because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get down next round anyway. even if I do take a potion, so that will be my turn.
Yeah, you
Just
watch
gonna-
as this ring begins to glow and those motes of light shoot out, and there is just a shower of light and lightning, and all three of them are just like, "Ah!" As like it begins to sizzle through all of them. Very good. Anything else on your turn?
No, like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get downed anyway, even if I take a potion, so I'm not going to waste it. I'll take it. It's fine. Knock me out, Papa.
He's going. So yes, the Atlan is going to go for you first with one of its.
Oh.
It's going to try and bite you. And like
Joke's on him. She's into that.
that is a 16 to hit.
Yes, hits. I'm going to tell you I'm down.
That is 7 points of piercing damage as he.
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool. And then spins round, and he's going to go for Geo for the other claw attacks. Geo, have you lost any hit points?
Yeah.
Cool. That is a crit.
Okay.
So 6 plus 4, that's 13 points of slashing damage,
Oh no.
and another crit.
Okay.
For this is 10 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That is his turn. He's dead. He is very close to dying. He is right next to you, so he is just going to attack you as well. But nah, he's used it. Yeah. So that is a 24 to hit.
It's
For 13 slashing damage.
okay.
And 2 cold damage.
Okay.
That's the first one. Second one is a 23
That does hit.
for 7 slashing and 3 cold.
Okay.
His friend is gonna step to his side, and it's gonna do the same again. Fuck it. Let's just whittle down those points, why don't we?
I'm at 13 now, finally.
This one is a 22
That hits.
for 9 points of slashing and 2 points of cold.
Yeah.
And the last one is a 26 for 4 slashing damage. That's cocked. And 2 cold damage. How are you doing? Oh,
Down.
I see.
Ooh. Oh.
The last one. He can't go anywhere. Oh no, he can't because Geo's in the way. Even though you are prone. As you're just like. Yeah, he's just gonna fire off his crossbow at Bellini because it's the only other one he can see. 14 is a miss, and 23, I think hits.
23 hits.
So that is 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, 4, right?
Yes.
That's what you said? Cool.
Mhm.
Cool.
That's him. He's dead. Cool. I will say you can see that 2 of these people by Geo are visibly like they're bleeding. Like one of them is like swaying slightly. They would be considered blood.
All right. So the dude in front of you is still up, right?
Yes, he is. He also does not
Okay.
look good.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action evil eye him.
Mhm.
So he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
That's a natural one.
Oof.
Okay. Well, he passes.
Wait, what?
But I did crit.
Nice. Okay.
Is Geo up? I can't really
No,
tell.
they're both down at the
No,
moment.
Yeah.
I'm about to pick them both up though.
I think this is the second time I've gone down this campaign.
I think so, yeah.
This is the second time I've gone down this session.
That doesn't surprise me.
15 points of piercing damage.
Yep. He is still up, but he looks like on death's door, pretty much.
That is all I can do. That was my action, bonus action.
Okay. Geo, do you want me to roll your death saves? Or do you want to roll them?
I'll roll them.
Okay. Bellini, you're up.
Question: I can't cast Cure Wounds and Healing Word at the same time.
No, they're
On
both
the same turn, right?
They're both
Yeah,
spells.
okay.
Yeah.
Because they're both leveled spells and
Yeah.
none of them are cantrips. Gotcha. No, all good. I am going to upcast Healing Word on Geo.
Yeah,
F
on
is-
F. Fuck you
on
guys.
F. You guys.
I get it. It's fine. Do it.
So Geo, you get, hold on. 4 plus 3 plus 2. Nope, you don't get the plus 2. So you get, hold on, this one and this one. You get plus a d8. So that's 5, 7, 10, 11. You get 11 hit points back. And are brought up. I'm gonna move up to Larea. I'm gonna feed her a potion as an action of greater healing.
Clever.
So that is 4, 6, 8, 11 plus 4, 15 points of healing.
Yeah.
And then F is gonna throw a fireball at the dude who's still standing. Does a 22 hit? Because S action is throw fireball and hide. Is what I've commanded him to do as his continued action from previous turns. It's throw fireball and hide. It's like move, throw fireball, hide.
Yeah, I was just looking at the combat.
So he goes on my initiative.
Yeah, but you
and
have
then
to take you have to take a bonus action to command it to take another action other than the dodge action.
I can't bonus action command him a continuous action. It's on
Not
every turn,
it's
throw a
on every
fireball.
turn, yeah.
Okay, on every turn I have
Yeah.
to. Then F doesn't throw a fireball this turn. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I've been trying to learn this because it's so complicated. But yes, it's the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a
Yeah.
bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. Then that is my turn. Of just
Okay.
heal them because I
No,
don't
that was
do any
great.
free actions.
Absolutely.
Action, reaction. Nope. Opportunity to interact. No, I mean I could just panic spike. I could just Now that they're up next turn, if they're still up, just panic Wall of Thorns and kill
Like
everybody.
a little toot, just.
Yeah.
Lorea, a very familiar sight as you blink weary eyes, open to see Bellini just pouring this potion.
Wait, if I pour the potion as an action, no. If I drink it as an action, if I feed it to somebody else as an action,
Yeah.
I have to roll. Right,
Yes.
I did it right. Okay.
So you have one guy in front of you, Lorea, that looks very bad. Two guys behind Gio that look also like they might fall over. And then one guy is like just chilling.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna take my ring, and I am going to expend 3 charges. They must make a. Was it Wis? I think it was Wisdom, or Dex.
Yes.
No, Dex. Yes, Dexterity saving throw. The same box, same guys. I don't want to hurt Geo, so I can't do the one in front of me. But that's fine.
Oh yeah, because you have 6 charges. Nice.
Yup. And there is an it regenerates a couple of charges per day.
Yeah.
I have to look that up.
1d6.
So I won't get them all. I won't get them all back probably, but that's fine.
I have a hard out after this fight. by the
Yeah.
way.
Oh, we're wrapping up right at the end of this.
Cool.
I will say 2 of these guys are going to die anyway, because they each have 1 hit point.
Nice.
Oh, all right.
So regardless of anything that happens...
I can't find all my D4s again because. Fine. 1, 2.
How many do you need
5,
to roll?
6,
I have
7. I've got 7 now. I'm just gonna repeat them.
Okay. I can roll 5 of them for you if you need me to.
Oh, and I have to make a dex save. don't I?
Yes, you have to.
That
make
is a
dex
pass.
save. Okay, for all of them.
Well, no, because 2 of them are going to die anyway, so it doesn't matter if
Oh,
they
that's
succeed or
right.
fail.
I rolled really good if you want these 5 d4s.
I'm tempted, but I'm already committed. That feels like cheating then. I'm just gonna have to do some head counts. That is yeah, okay, and that is Oh, God, this is so complicated. Can't think straight anymore.
Yeah.
I have a calculator on my
do
computer.
crimes. Be gay, do crimes.
Why am I even bothering with doing this by head? Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 15 rolled. I'm gonna do it again. And that is 4 plus 1 plus 3 plus 3 plus 1 plus 3. Really? That wasn't bad. That's just 7, 10, 13, 14. Okay. Plus 17, and then 2 more. Plus 2. Okay, so the grand total is 55 fire damage and 3 necrotic damage. Did I do that correctly? No, that can't be right. I'm fucking up. Surely.
15d4, right?
Is a
Yeah, I'm
max of
recalculating
60.
it. No, I did do it right. I did roll really well on the first batch. Yeah. Okay, I fucked them up.
Yeah, 2 of them are
In a
dead.
good way.
One of them is barely clinging on to life.
Okay. As a bonus action, this time I will take a potion because I have a better chance of survival now.
Okay.
I only have regular healing potions with me, which is fine. 2d4 plus 2. I get 6 healing again. And that's my turn.
Okay. The Atlan is going to finish its meal and try and kill Loraya. That is a crit.
Can I take that crit for her?
4,
Can I die?
6.
Can I-
That's
can I-
9
can I
points of
dive
piercing
in the
damage
way?
for the first one.
I got it. Oh, the first one. I was gonna trash talk. Never mind.
I mean,
That's
you're
a
still
1
up. I healed
and
you
a 3.
15.
So he missed the other 2.
Ah, thank God.
The last guy is just going to hit Geo. That's a miss. That is a... That's a miss. Oh, no, it's not. 17? 19. I can't
Yeah.
count. 19.
My armor class is 17.
Okay. So that is 14 points of slashing plus 6 points of cold. And then we're back up to the top of the round with Ku. Finish him off, baby. Do it.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll shoot the one sandwich between everyone first. $27.
Is a hit. Absolutely.
How
that
fucked up
misses.
is he looking?
He has 11 hit points.
Okay. God damn it. Well, I do 18 damage to him. I had the
Okay.
sneak attack.
Yep, same as before, he goes toppling off the edge.
And then offhand on the guy behind you is a 22 to hit,
That hits.
and that's another 7 piercing damage.
Yeah, this one just like you hit him, and there's a moment where he goes to hit Geo again, and just like slumps forward and falls into the hold where the rowboat is, and just like head first. Like you even hear the neck crack. He's already dead, but you hear like a, and he's like perpendicular upside down. And that is us done for not only combat but for this evening. It has been fun. It has been a little deadly, a lot of combat. So I hope you guys have had fun. But we will
We'll
pick
see you next
this
week.
up next week. I believe it's next week.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yes, next week.
For a little bit more. So until then, this has been my Wyrdcast, and say goodbye, guys.
Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Eternity's a gift, they say, to never cross the veil. This life I try to savor, and I try to no avail. Curse that mortal brevity which has rent you from my arms. Curse this cold eternity without you to keep me warm. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty as I. Now you've passed me by, a blessing, no, a malady. Why do roses bloom in spring, only to wither and die? You were all that was good in me. Now back to darkness go I. Take with you my sanity, better vanity, and I hear the ravens taunt. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty